Okay, welcome in, everyone. What is this song? You got some weird songs coming in here, and I can't like skip it because it's a radio station. All right, welcome in, everyone. It is so great to have you here. Welcome in on this wonderful Monday. Good to see you, Zaft, Alama, Two Nerdy Nerds, Mice, and all of you lurking in the shadows. Thank you so much for hanging out and being here. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. I hope you had a wonderful weekend. How has everyone been doing? And yes, we are adding exclusively Polish as the language in this game. We're going to use Polish numbering for the score, and that's the only language we're going to have in this game. I hope you're all doing well. I hope Super Cat Cafe is going well, Two Nerdy Nerds. I hope that Zaft, your project, the Grapple project that you're working on, is being frumptuous. Alamad, I'm excited to see what you're producing. Programming, crying about the programming. How about you? Yeah, pretty much the same, Mice. Great to see ya. So what I need to work on right now is our web export. I need to get this working right out of the gate today before we do anything else. I don't want this to be a last-minute export, headache, trying to just get something submitted. We don't want to do that. Not really proud of this one, but at least it's playable. Well, they can't all be winners. Can't all be winners. That's why game jams are there, right? You just work for a little bit of time. And then you figure out, hey, I don't love this idea. Let's move on. Esports. Love it. So the thing that I'm having trouble with. I'll be able to export in about 15 minutes. Nice. Very cool. So this is my problem that I'm running into. Oh, and you can't really see it because we're... Hold on. Let me change our crop here. That's a little aggressive on that. So there we go. So it's saying can't run project, no main scene defined in the project. And you might say, Joe, that's an easy fix. Do you have a main scene defined? And I say, yes. Yes, I do. We very much so have a main scene defined. If I hit just F5, it runs. There's no problem. If I run in the remote debug environment, then it also works just fine. But for some reason, the itch butler upload is losing the setting. I don't really know what's going on. So that's what we need to figure out right now. Haven't done a single export yet. You guys are all ahead of me. Bro, stop whatever you're working on. Get your export working. Like, a broken game that's submitted is infinitely better than a game that works that is too late for the deadline. Did I check the bug fix? I did, after someone pointed it out in your chat. What, the web? I've learned this problem, Mice. I've learned this problem. I have been through this. Let my tears be for your benefit. Let me just double check to make sure it is set that way. So, that's the wrong file. Exports, web. No, it's not in there. Is it in, it's in bat, right? Itch web bat, is that the one I'm looking for? Analytics in there twice instead of web. Yeah, so this is what I've got in there, and I'm pretty sure that's correct. I went and looked at your GitHub, and I brought that over when I saw that. That's correct, yeah. So I don't quite know what's happening there. What happens if I just do a manual web export? Export/web. Save. Overwrite. Show me your itch page, the admin. Sure. Let's go to the page here. So... I mean, we've got the file is played in the browser, checkbox. We've got... Shut up. Don't tell me that's the problem. That I was missing the shared array buffer support. Okay, no, we're still getting the error. We're still getting the error. Good. Okay. So yeah, I don't think there's anything in here that's really... I mean, I'd love it if there was something in here that was causing a problem, but I don't think that there is. Yeah. I'm going to do a Control-R. Still can't run the project, no main scene defined. So, super weird. Super weird. I'm gonna try a manual upload and see if that works. And if it doesn't work, I feel like we need to figure out where this is all going wrong. Compress to zip. We're gonna name this Nano. And we're going to uncheck that box. We're gonna upload the new folder, the GMTK Jam project. There we go. There's our zip. No, cancel. File will be played in the browser. Save. Let's hit refresh. Is this gonna work? Jam is done already? No, it ends tomorrow, like in the middle of the day if you're in the US. There we go. So it is something in the itch butler sort of process. Okay. So what happens if I do another command line upload, and then I will turn off the web. I'm going to hide this, and then we'll say refresh. We're going to grab this, save, view page. That's a YouTube link. That's a link to your game? Hold on. Let me close out of the admin. We're gonna do another build real quick, just to see, just because I did do some weird funkiness there with order of everything. So I just want to make sure that this is going through 4 or 5. We should get to 6. Link to the HTML loading pack. Okay. All right. We got loading game for the first time. That's a good sign. That we're on the command line uploaded version. Run. Oh, now it's working. I don't know why. I'll definitely take it, though. Mystery. I'm really good at this. I'm really good at just breaking things. How to improve your Godot HTML loadings. Oh, okay, cool. Nice. So you kind of go over how to, your Godot HTML loadings. How to improve your Godot HTML loadings. Like, to speed up the load time in Godot? There's some chance your automated export is wrong for some reason, but the other part is working. Interesting. There's a link. Okay, but I don't want to click on the file, though. I'm just trying to figure out what it is that this project is. Is it... All right, hold on.
Config constant. Provided.
This is a slick opener, by the way. With that, like, slide over. That's some good editing right there.
How to improve your Godot loadings. First, download this file that I have provided in the description.
But what do you mean improve your Godot loadings?
Go
Like,
to your Godot project.
improve the loading speed?
Is the Godot config constant.
And what is it? What's being done to improve the loading speed? With 4.3 custom splash screens, that's less useful.
You can also change the loading.
Oh, adding in like a splash screen for it. Got it. Okay, I hear ya. Very cool. Improve the visuals of the loading. Nice. That's awesome. Yeah, I'm curious how the 4.3 stuff kind of factors into this, and if it is missing functionality that you've built out that you still enjoy. Thank you for sharing that. That's very cool. I love it when people share the resources that they're working on. All right. We are having some crazy, like, high energy epic music on the radio. We need to bring this down a little bit. My goodness. Oh, and Mice, you did add a hat at the beginning of the stream. I'm so sorry. Okay. Let's do this thing. Let's get the hat on. for this would be amazing. Yeah, improve the visual loading. That's super cool. Super cool. Okay. Thank you, Mice, for the hat. Okay, web export. Done. Tower slide in, slide out. This is a big problem we have. I'd forgotten. Nice pick. Thank you. Once the game jam is done, I do also want to do some more work on the overlay. I want to build in like a voting system when you add in a hat that people can vote for which hat gets added next and stuff. I got some plans I want to start doing once this jam is over. Because I'm kind of sick and tired of everyone else having really cool interactive overlays and I don't. Okay, so what we need is you're going to see these towers start to break after a little bit. They're going to slide in, and then they're going to get stuck like that guy right there. See that? He's not going back in when he should. And there are going to be other ones that are going out too far. And so there will be bullets coming in from off the screen. So I need to fix that. Let's just stay alive and let the time kind of rack up. So we can start to see the bullets coming in from off screen. All I'm out of the swap hats. I will do that as soon as I am able. There we go. We got another one that's broken. And then they do this weird thing where they slide in, do one bullet, and then slide back out, which is also really weird. So I don't know what's happening there. We need to check this tween code and see what's going on. They should be shooting 3 bullets after a delay and then going back. So there we go. We're going to go ahead and close that. That's what we're working on. Hats off to you. You always come up with some sick ideas. Who are you talking to, Zaf? Okay, swap hats. Oh, wait, is that a hat pun? Hey, Memphis, good to see ya. How you doing? Okay. So, add a hat, Mice. You got it. Oh, we're gonna go back. That's a nice hat. Thank you, Zenobius. How you doing today, by the way? I think you're in... I saw you streaming recently. You're in the GMTK Jam, right? You're working on it? I think? Seeing the game now, I understand your game idea. Very nice. This looks fun. Thank you. Thank you. My wife is telling me, Joe, with every game jam you do, you're getting better at building things, and it feels better, but also your ideas are getting better and more approachable. So that's fun. I'm thinking there's also probably going to be a problem that I'm going to encounter where if you go too hard in game jams, you start building things that are like hyper approachable and not... So you're going to start biasing yourself to a certain type of game, genre, and game design philosophy, which is an interesting thing I'm kind of curious to dive into a little bit. Next jam, I'm hiring Fox Consulting. Sounds great, Zaft. Oh, shoot. I just like the beanie, didn't want it to go. I'm not in the GMTK, got hit with real life and couldn't commit to finishing Pirate Jam on time, so going to fill that project out more. Okay, very cool. Awesome. That's awesome, Zenobius. What'd you build for Pirate Jam? Is Baby going to become a dev too? Baby's going to become whatever Baby wants to be. Baby just got back from a doctor's appointment where he got some vaccinations. So Baby's pretty tuckered right now. I have a job interview tomorrow. They called me today saying another part of the same company is also interested and was wondering if I want to interview there as well. Nephis, that's awesome. That's huge. Big congrats. Is this for a tech role, for a game role, or a job in general? Need some rest. Yeah, he was a champ at the doctors, though. Oh, my gosh. It is such a different experience, I'll tell you. Different kids give you different experiences. Our daughter, the staff told us she set records for loudest crying every single time we win. And this dude, like, he gives out a couple of squeals when he gets a shot. Just, ah! Okay, you're holding me. I'm fine. So it's always wild to see these different things. All right, let's open up our cannon scene. What is going on? Our slide in and our slide out is happening. So what I want to do here is, if enabled or animating, return. And I'm wondering if this is going to fix the problem. So we have these flags where as soon as it slides in, we set it to enabled. And then when it slides out, it is now false, right? Oh, you know what? We need to set the enabled faults to be down here. So we do the animation, and then we exit. It's a tech role for embedded development. It's for SAB, which is working with the Swedish military, developing their weapons and training stuff, building fighter planes, etc. That's awesome, Memphis. Good for you. Look at you. Mothman, good to see you. Welcome in. Okay, so it's a clone, copy, grindy, platformy game. So you record copies of yourself that you platform with and off of and grind skills and unlock more areas. That sounds really cool, Xenobius. I love those time manipulation / death manipulation type sorts of mechanics. Those are always fun to see because they're so underdone, I feel. So I can't wait to see what you do. That is super duper cool, Memphis. Big congrats. Big congrats. Okay. So I'm hoping if we just say you're enabled or animating, then don't do anything. Because in the game, we are in our spawners, we have this spawn turret, and I'm saying pick a random turret that are children of these markers. Pick a random marker, grab the child of it, and if that turret is the most recent turret that's been activated, which honestly we could probably get rid of that now. Yeah, we could probably get rid of that now, but whatever. Or it is animating or it's enabled, then pick a new one. And while it is any of those things, so like while it is currently on, essentially, keep picking a new one until you find one that isn't working. This code supposedly works, but we're still getting that problem. So we're going to see if we can fix it. Fun trick jumps to pull off with copies. That's awesome. Double dip and submit to mechanically challenge. Yeah, for sure. I don't know how to even begin doing the time manipulation one. I was thinking, man, I really want to do a mechanically challenged. But it, alas, is not quite working for me. Okay, so they're never disabling now. Okay, why is that? Slide out is never happening. When is slide out getting called? Right here. Okay. Oops. Almost there, exporting a web build? Awesome! That's great, Alamad. Thank you for putting in that time and effort to make a web build. Requires less complicated things than you think. Maybe. Like, I can understand how to do it if you had, like, a turn-based game. Okay, here's our problem. So we are hitting slide out, but we have enabled set to true still. So we're going to say enabled equals false. And that should hopefully at least fix the problem we have of everything staying online forever. Uni loading HTML is not flexible enough for me to make it a rainbow effect something. Oh, that's a bummer. Wife and I are stalking you on Google? What does that mean? Looking for the board game? So there's a tabletop simulator module that you can grab Moon Hollow in. It's very old. I don't know if it's still working in Tabletop Simulator or if like they've pushed any updates that would break it. Okay, so things are sliding back in. That's good. But we're also still getting this weird like instantaneous slide in, slide out, which is really weird. Why is it doing that? But yeah, like if it's a turn-based thing, I can understand the time manipulation because you just kind of record the board state up to the amount of turns that you want to go back on. All right, so the good thing is it looks like we're not getting any of the like stuff is stuck in. Oh, of course, right as I say that. Oh, no, it went away, though. Okay, I'll take that. That's fine. If it eventually goes away, that's fine. So, that's good. It looks like stuff is correctly entering and leaving. That's great. We need to get it to not do the instant pop-in, pop-out, though. I don't know what's going on there. A real-time game, if you limit time manipulation for like 5 seconds, is just a turn-based game running 300 turns, 5 times 60 FPS. Man, that sounds really, really intense, though. Like, from a system standpoint and from a just programming standpoint, having to record the world state for 300 frames, I don't know. That seems like a lot. Tabletop Simulator. Yeah, Tabletop Simulator is a game on Steam, and it's exactly what it says on the tin. It's a board game simulation thing, right? So I'll throw the store page in here. So there's the store page for Tabletop Simulator. I went the route of making player copies, children of the level node, so I could parse that info even while the player is not in the level, to generate skill gain rates passively, and it gives the player a level builder feel as they set up the copies. Interesting. Very cool. I'm going to check it out. Well, I can't wait to hear what you think. There are people in the Discord right now that are still... that came over as a part of our early playtesting efforts for Moon Hollow. So it's kind of fun, you know. We've got, about 20 people or so that came here for when they were playtesting the board game with us every week. So here's the Moon Hollow link. You can grab that. Once again, I have no promise that it's going to work. There was another little board game we were working on called Path of Glory, which was a card drafting, build your own gladiator game, which was really fun, had some real-time elements. None of these have rule books, by the way, so good luck figuring out how to play them. And then I had a really quick game jam that I did for myself of building a deck building dungeon crawl that was super low complexity. I don't even know if this really got uploaded, but those are all the projects that I have up on Tabletop Simulator. So anyways, it's fun. Maybe we'll do a community night someday and go through those old projects and say, look, you've gotten a lot better since doing these. Okay, you can get better too. Okay. So the problem we have here is this whole, it comes in and then instantly leaves. So the wave count is not getting reset correctly. We have the wave count. Yeah. I think I might know what the problem is. Are we ever reinitializing wave count? No, we're not. That's our problem. Oh, good. Oh, man, I really hope that that's, as simple as it is. Okay, we're going to do wave count equals 0. In fact, let's do it outside of the slide in. We'll do it in the slide out. So when you're all done, we're going to reset your wave count. Actually, let's put it at the very end here after enabled. So that way we're not constantly shooting while we're moving off the screen and messing up with things. All right, check this out. Do we get any immediate pop-in, pop-outs? Okay. Stuff is sliding in the way that it should. This is good. I think we saw that turret before, which is good. That means that a repeat isn't breaking. It's a good indicator. We gotta wait for the speed to get a lot faster before knowing for sure whether this is really gonna work. Okay, oh gosh, okay. It's looking good. I'm not seeing any pop-in, pop-outs. Oh my gosh, I was so nervous about these problems. If we fix them this quickly and easily, I will be flabbergasted. The gas will be completely flat. Ah! Jeez, it gets hard. Okay, I think these are fixed. I think they're fixed. Hot, doggity, slopity dopity, smoochy woochies. Cool. Awesome. Great. That is so great. Awesome. Tasks done. Tower slide in, slide out. We're going to do the 2 other tower types right now. The cannon is the most complicated tower type. So if we got all that functionality working, theoretically, it's going to be really quick to just pull in the assets for these 2 other things. Well done. Thank you, Zenobius. Appreciate that. Okay. So we're going to copy and paste the cannon. Copy. Okay. Okay. Duplicate. And we're going to make this the Tesla. We're going to go to Tesla. We're going to rename this to Tesla. And then we can get rid of the barrel. Okay. And then we're going to detach. Well, we're going to actually take all this. And then we're going to detach the script and make a new script. Scripts. We're going to paste that all in. Alt-Z. And then we don't want to bring in a bullet. We want to bring in a laser. So let's go ahead and make that scene now. A new TV scene. It's going to be laser. And we're going to add in a sprite. And a area 2D. And a collision. I'm going to drag these out of the sprite. We're going to change you into a rectangle, I guess. All right. So now, for our sprite, our principal sprite, we're going to bring in... Hey, Indie Maniac! Good to see you. Welcome in. What am I working on right now? We are working on our GMTK, GameMaker's Toolkit submission. Hold on. Is this rotated? Not rotated. Oh, dear. Oh, shoot. Well, I'll have to fix that. Okay, we're going on our GameMaker Toolkit game jam submission. So the idea is you are this little cursor here. You are patching up these little holes by charging. I'm just using my mouse cursor. So you put your mouse cursor over the hole to charge it up. That gets added to your score, while these turrets are coming in and firing at you, and everything gets faster and faster and faster the longer it goes. And it's a score attack game. So you see we have these circles dropping in on the right. If you're able to stack those up high enough, then they will trigger like a Tetris thing. Like they'll all get destroyed, and then the score multiplier will go up by 0.1. I think the highest I've ever gotten, it was like 1.7. So that's the game. And then when you die, we'll just die real quick. You get taken to a leaderboard where you can submit your score. There you go. That's the game. Godot. What? Oh, shoot. About to play that game jam game you made this week. I'm gonna type it. Oh, awesome. I can't wait to hear what you think about it. It has been getting good feedback as far as like the idea, which is good. It didn't quite get the shadows built into it, unfortunately. I just didn't have enough time to... I was gonna originally have shadows spawn, like enemies would spawn in the shadows. Didn't have the time to get that worked out, oh well. But other than that, I'm very happy with the project. Okay, I'm just going back into Figma and exporting this once again, and then we can replace it so that we have the Tesla sprite in the right orientation so that our code isn't all flipped. We got our Tesla sprite, bring it into Tesla, boop, 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 boop. There we go. There's our Tesla sprite. Hooray. There's our marker 2D. Good. Okay. This scene, we're going to save it. And we're going to scrunch this thing. So yeah, the judge feedback was basically we lost points because shadows weren't integrated into it very well from like a mechanical perspective. But they really enjoyed the game and thought, they said, you know, this could be massive, and if you have different levels where different configurations of weapons are better than others, then it's a big hit. So this is a soft announcement, actually. My wife and I have been working on it ever since then, and we're going to be building a tiny Metroidvania. So I've been playing a bunch of tiny Metroidvanias like Mystic Bell and Gato Roboto and stuff. to try and get my head around how does a tiny Metroidvania play, and we're going to be working on that probably during some streams recently, and then definitely off the stream we've been working a ton. What's a Figma? It's a UI design software. It's a website. Yeah, Captain Inosa. Okay. Coolio. So we're going to set our... And unfortunately, we are not going to be pausing for ads this time around because I don't got time for it. We got a lot of polish to do and not a lot of time to fit it all in. So I'm going to punch through the ads today, unfortunately. I apologize. All right, let's go ahead and grab our sprite, laser, export. Then we're going to add a sprite 2D. Bring this behind the area 2D so we can see it. Bring our laser in. Whoops. Can never make a Bananoidvania. Someone got auto-modded? What? How is Ligma a sex-based turn? Never mind, don't tell me. Oh my gosh. All right. Laser. You are integrated, right? Yeah. There we go. So we're going to set this right like this. There we go. And we're going to scale it out like that. And we can make it a little bit shorter. All right. Cool. There we go. There's the laser. So now in our script for the Tesla, that should work, right? Don't we have that scene set up now? Yeah. Laser.tscn does exist. What are you talking about? Want to double check that? There we go. Okay. Oh, Alamod, you may be right. You may be right. Jeez. Oh, shoot. Ads over. Good. All right. Mice, very cool. How's your project? I mean, you talked about this, and I said, definitely go work on the export right now. Because the worst thing ever is trying to get your project uploaded when there's 10 minutes left and itch is breaking. And you're trying to debug and figure out what's going wrong with your project, and you can't. That is awful. That is no good. Did they pick a winner? Yes, they did announce the winners for the Pirate Jam. Yes. Terrible thing is, while Unity is taking 20 minutes to export to WebGL, I can't change anything in the project. Oh, wow. That's a long export time. 20 minutes to export? What the heck? Are you exporting Diablo or something? Why is the build taking that long? Do you want to break your stride? I'm curious what game you're making for the jam. Yeah, Anosa. So I am building a Cursorblade type sort of inspired thing. The basic idea is you are this little robot and you are trying to charge up these circles. As you charge up the circles, they will score points for you. But also, bad turrets are going to zoom in from the edge of the screen and they're going to try and shoot at you. You have like 4 hits you can take before you die, and you're trying to get as high of a score as you can. As the game moves along and time progresses, the turrets are going to get faster and faster and faster, and more and more and more are going to come out. So it's kind of a race to see how big of a score can you assemble while dodging the turrets and stuff. Oh, geez. Just took 2 hits there. And then for every circle that you get, it's going to fall into that column in the right and build a little tower. If the tower gets all the way to the top, it will wipe everything that's there and give you extra score modifier. Oh, geez. Oh, geez. Okay. All right. So what we're doing right now that we have all the turret functionality built, is I'm trying to build 2 more turret types. So it's not pure bullets shooting straight at you. Trying to build a laser that will just shoot straight forward across the entire size of the screen, which is what we're working on right now. And then we're going to build a hedgehog that will shoot out spines, bullets in 25 or 50 degree increments. So, Unity Web Export is notorious for requiring a long time and prayer. Oh my gosh. This is great. Thank you. Thank you. Game looks smooth. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'm working. I worked really hard to contain the scope. It has still been more than I should have maybe. Like, I should maybe not be doing the extra tower types right now, but I feel like I can probably crank these out really fast. Did I say hedgehog? Yeah, it looks like a hedgehog. It's this guy. So, you know, I call it a hedgehog. Okay, so script. On the laser, we're going to not do any of this wave nonsense. And we're not even going to have the shot cooldown, or the shot count. We're not going to have the wave count. Let's see, is this the same height as the other ones? It is 74 pixels tall, so we need to change our offset to be 74, or let's go to 80, just to give us a little bit of wiggle room. Unity is actually great in the fact that it's easy on the user's computer and hard on the developer. It compiles on the developer side instead of real-time compilation, which is slower when launching an application for the first time in Godot. Interesting, interesting. Indie Maniac, thank you for the hydrate. In what program have I made the sprites? I made them in Figma, which is not really what it's built to do, but it's what I'm familiar with, and I wanted to just kind of crank it out. So, stay hydrated, Fox. Thank you. Appreciate it. Okay. So we're going to get rid of this, and then we're going to do the shoot. We can kill all this. And then we're going to await we're going to create a timer for, let's say the laser stays on screen for 2 seconds. And then it'll slide down. Okay. Now, on the shoot, we don't need a for loop anymore. We're just going to say new laser equals laser. Not instantiate. Did I change the name? I didn't. Laser. Okay. And then we're going to add the scene, new laser, at the marker 2D, not the other way around. Okay. Expected statement found indent instead. What are you talking about? Oh, these don't need to be indented. Okay. Game looks fun already. Just add some particles, explosion, color. I'm ready to get my dopamine rush. Thanks, McChilly. Appreciate it. Yeah, that's a goal. And Nekdos is one of our longtime Game Jam submitters, friends of the community. They are really good at getting that polish in. So I'm going to be looking at Nekdos' games on how he did stuff to figure out how to bring polish into my game. So I'm very excited about it. Wonder why streamers don't like non-web builds. They are slow. Chrome is slow. Opera is fastest. Oh, thank you, Nekdos. Why streamers don't like non-web builds is because then they have to download something and it opens them up to security vulnerabilities. That's why. It's not a matter of speed. It's a matter of, am I going to download malware? Is this going to break everything that I have? And then I have to, especially streamers, because being online is their livelihood. So if you take someone down, it's annoying, even if they don't get any of your data. Even if all it does is tank your machine, that's like a week. You're not working. You're not pulling in money. So it's pretty disastrous. Yeah. Okay. Wave cooldown, we don't have. New laser. Okay. And then I'm going to do something janky just to go fast in the game jam. So we're going to do $ var laser equals marker 2D dot get child at 0. We're going to say laser dot queuefree. And we do need to set up our collision masks. So this is going to be a projectile, and it's going to look for the player. Yeah, okay, good. That's set up. And then this is setting all of our rotations and all that sort of stuff. I don't think we need these extra rotation degrees in here, but I don't want to mess with stuff. I'm just going to leave them, even though it's probably done. Okay. Tesla. And then here, we're gonna add in a new one, 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 and a new one, and a new one, and a new one. And I know I could do this through code, so it's not like in the scene tree and it would get populated at the start of the game. And that may be something that I try to do in the future, but right now, this is what is working, so we're gonna just go with it. Joe thinks I will ever malware him. I think anyone can malware anyone. And a part of being a responsible adult is minimizing risk to you and your family. Uh-oh, that didn't look good. What on earth are these terms I'm seeing? Legacy, vertex lip, first. I have no idea. It's been 10 minutes and compilation just started? Oh, boy. We're not getting any of the Teslas. So is that because I didn't program that part yet? I think I'm just getting the child, right? Yeah, we're just getting 0 instead of a random turret. Okay. We need var random turret equals markers. But we need the specific marker. A random marker dot get child at rand I range from 0 to random underscore marker dot get. Can I do like get children? Get child count? Yes. Okay. So we're going to say get child count -1. And then we put random turret here instead of 0. Okay. And then there. So we don't want to do random marker, we want to do random turret. Okay. All right. Let's hope that fixes things. Or not fixes things, but allows us to get extra turrets in of different types. And hopefully it doesn't break things. We'll see. Okay. We got a bug. Okay. Invalid operands. Callable and int in operator dash. Ah. Okay. Okay. So let's say var random marker. You know what? We don't need this. Let's not make it extensible. This would have, if I get that working, then we could do any number of turrets, but we're only gonna have 3. So let's just hard code it for now. Because it's probably never going to turn into a real project, so whatever. You have to go to sleep right now. Why don't you play the Windows build? It's on the page. Sorry, dude. I think I got to wait for the web build. I'm sorry. I wish that were not the case. And I don't think you're going to do malware, but I've been thinking, because we've downloaded builds from you in the past. But I think it's going to be better and better to get in a consistent rule that we only do web builds. Or if there's some way that people can verify like it's been scanned and everything. I don't have the resources to do that right now. So if there's some way to verify, hey, there's no issues with it, then that's great, we'll do it. But if it's not verifiable, or if it's not verified and it's not web, then I won't be able to play. It's also education for the community. If you keep letting people in, you're feeding bad habits. Yeah. Never really play Windows build. I'm too lazy. Yeah, sorry, Alamod. I think we just got to be consistent on the rules. Once again, I don't think you're trying to spread malware. I just think it's a fairness and consistency thing. Okay, can I convert from object to int? Ah, because random turret is an object. Do we need that then? Do we just need this? Let's do var random index as equals this. And then we just do random index. And we'll say random index equals, we'll just kind of reinitialize it, right? Okay. So now that should be refreshing there. Let's try it again. Technically, the itch app also sandboxes. If you enable it, it's an opt-in. Sandboxing means giving the program a fake world for it to interact. Oh, interesting. The voting ended in the game jam I submitted Bloodbot for. It ranked 28. Hey, big congrats. That's awesome. And index. That's really good, Nektos. That was for the Bullet Heaven that you made, or Bullet Hell game, the shmup that you made with Pixelated. Okay. So we may have just gotten unlucky on that. The shmup? That's awesome. Congrats. That was a really solid entry as far as like game goes. Oh. Okay. Interesting. How is this getting created? Is the laser getting made in... it's being made in the root node. Okay, so that's not gonna work. Okay. We'll just do signal bus. This is gross, but delete laser.emit. And then we'll do, no, we can't do it that way because that's going to delete every laser. We'll just do it in the laser. We'll just make a new script. I wanted to avoid making a new script, but whatever. It's fine. Await get tree dot create timer of 2 seconds dot timeout queue free. Okay. Great. Okay, I got to take a quick bio break. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Okay, welcome back, welcome back. GameMaker 2D Fighter over on YouTube. It's going very well. How are you doing, friend? If somebody wants to check, still taking levels, but it's fully playable. Ooh, very cool. Even some high scores already. Nice, very cool. Zolta on YouTube, good to see you. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Let's check if this laser is working. 50 instances of Unity showing up on Task Manager? What the crap is Unity doing? All right, just for the sake of debugging, we're gonna go ahead and do this. Zulta Kulu, thank you so much for the follow, appreciate you. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, Nektos, that's for your second game jam ever, really well done. Like, really impressive work. Followed over on Twitch, thank you. Appreciate that, Zulta. Okay, so we're getting the laser. It's not hurting us. Oh. Okay, some weird stuff going on there with the laser. Let's figure this out. So attack cooldown is greater than 0. Ah, there we go. That's our problem. If attack cooldown is less than or equal to 0, then do this stuff. Okay. Now, we're also not setting up our rotation, it seems like. Oh, that's right, because I didn't, because I'm a big dummy. Because I have an export that I need to change on all these. So this is R. This is L, and then this is BBB. We don't need to deal with that. And then T, and T. All right, let's try this again. See if that works. Oops. Come on. There we go. Let's see what we get here. There's a regular cannon. There's a Tesla. Ooh. Okay. So it's not rotating the laser, and the laser isn't hurting the player, which is weird. We've got a broken thing here. Get child in base marker 2D cannot convert argument 1 from object to int. Okay. I think that's our problem. At random index and random index. Okay. Okay, cool. So when we rotate this, it's like, let's add, oh, because the laser isn't a child of the thing here. Oh, shoot. Okay. Let's make it a child here. $ marker 2D dot add child. Let's see if that fixes it. So now it should inherit the rotation of the parent. While Unity is exporting GTA 5. Okay, that's kind of working. Play some more games. Anyone can share me a link in chat or Discord? Nice. Okay, so we need to get the position worked out. I think it's at its center is right there. Let's move this up. Let's see if that does the trick. Come on, shoot me a Tesla. Throw me a Tesla. Come on. Give me those sweet, sweet coils. I know, there we go. Ah, still. Okay. because we're in game jam mode, I'm gonna do something really janky. New laser dot global position dot y minus equals 42. I think that's what I had in the inspector that I just saw and reset. Yeah, Alamod, I don't know on that one. I haven't okay. Haven't done anything with that. $482. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it is y minus 482. So why is that being so weird? You know what? We're going to do something a little bit different. We're just going to add in the laser here, and I will manually position it. And instead of adding it as a child, we will just kind of turn it on or off. So instead of adding a child, we're just going to say laser dot show, and then laser slash collision shape dot disabled equals false. And then we will start with that disabled and invisible. Okay. And then in here, instead of Q free, we're going to do hide and collision shape dot disabled equals true. Okay. Let's take a look at this. This should theoretically be just fine. I got bullets. Bummer. Give me a Tesla. Give me a Tesla. Come on. Come on. Bro. There we go. Okay. It is not hiding. Let's see here. Oh, because the die. Okay, what am I doing? And shoot, shot. Funk, and shot. There we go. Yeah, because it was just waiting for 2 seconds as soon as the game loaded in. Shoot. So I needed it to be when it is showing. You know what? I'm just gonna do this. Bring it over. Put it right there. So that will enable the shot. It'll wait 2 seconds, and then it'll hide it again. So $, laser dot hide. I need to copy this path. There we go. Okay. Super jank, but hopefully works. How's it going with your team, Zaft? I know that you guys did a practice game jam, getting ready for this and everything. Did you think that helped? There we go. Good. Yes. Awesome. If it works, it works. Absolutely, Zulta. Absolutely. Okay, so we're not taking damage. How are we passing damage in? Are we doing a signal? That's kind of a dumb way to do it, but That's probably what we're doing. Where's our bullet? Yeah. Yeah, we're doing on area entered. Okay. So, we're going to delete all this. We don't need any of that. But we could do area2d dot area entered dot connect to player damage. Let's copy this. Okay, let's check that out. Nice to have things looking and sounding good, but the theme really killed us, and I miss doing stuff alone. I understand that. Solo dev is like a real, actual, viable thing. You know, it's all about how do you work and how do you like working. Yay, we're taking damage. Awesome. Laser in. Great. Okay, let's go ahead and do the same thing for the hedgehog now. We're going to duplicate the cannon again. We're going to make it the hedgehog. Going to rename hedgehog. And then we're going to grab all this script. We're going to actually, let's grab all the Tesla script. So I think that's going to be closer to what we need. We're going to detach all this. We're going to make a new script. Scripts. UK. And we're not going to do the laser. I don't think we need that at all, actually. Our shoot function is going to be blasting the spines out. So what we really need here is the body for this. I'm going to go back over to Figma. I'm going to get isolated versions of each of these assets here. So this is going to be a spine. This is going to be hedgehog body. Okay, we're going to export. And then we grab these two, bring them into our sprites folder. Okay. Now the body is the hedgehog body. And then we're not going to have the barrel. We are going to have instead we're going to make a new scene, which is going to be the spine. We're going to add a sprite and an area and a collision. Drag these out. Collision shape is going to be a... we'll deal with that in a second. Let's bring in our sprite. Now I can deal with the collision, now that I know what we're going to actually do. So we're going to do the slow thing, which is a custom polygon shape, but it's going to be a lot better. Add element. Reset. Custom shape. Why are you not drawing? Okay, we'll call it a draw. We will use a circle. Kind of right like that. Drag it in. It's always good to kind of err on the side of the player in any case, so I'm okay with that. We're gonna add a new script. Grab our laser. Just do that. Okay. And then hedgehog on the shoot. We need to add in some new scenes, our spines. Add you and put you right here. You're going to be rotated -50. Ooh, that's a skew, not a rotate. -50. There we go. Right there. Let's actually add in a new sprite, which will be our template. So we can just drag the porcupine sprite right on top. And then we're going to self-modulate this down a little bit. Okay, cool. Now we can align these things more efficiently. Okay, spine there. Rotate. Right, like that. Okay. Move over here. Rotate. What's your rotation? Should be 0. Not 2. 0. Okay. There we go. Bring this over. Rotate. Your rotation should be 25. Okay. Last one. Your rotation should be positive 50. There we go. All right, and I need to double check this guy's rotation, negative 25. Great, and we can get rid of our reference. Cool, so now we have everything lined up. We're gonna add these into a node group, which will be spines. I really wish I could assign multiple things to a group at the same time, but I guess that's my incentive for doing it in code instead. Okay. Great, so on shooting. On the spine, we need to have a var speed, const speed equals 200. And then process, if enabled, we're going to need an enabled flag. Var enabled as equals false. If enabled, then velocity. Let's see, how are we moving the bullets? Position plus equals velocity times delta. Okay. So we need a vec2, right? Or do we just do y? Position dot y plus equals speed times delta. Is that gonna work? Global position, just in case. Let's go to our game. I'm actually gonna close all these guys. We don't need these for now. Just tidy things up a little bit. And then in our game, we will go ahead and add in our hedgehogs. This is going to be top. And what is your size? You are 52 pixels tall, so we need to go in and change your offset to be like 60. Okay. Control V, Control V, Control V. Add a new hedgehog here. These are all the bottom hedgehogs. Then the left. We're going to do the same thing for the right. And then that, if everything is working correctly, will be all 3 tower types. We do need to change our random number generator to include this 3rd tower. Go to 2. Go to 2. Okay. Come on, throw me some hedgehogs. It's a Tesla. We need to push the Teslas up a little bit closer to the screen. Cannon. Oops. We took 2 hits already? Oh, there's the hedgehog. Okay. Ah, right. We didn't change the shooting. So we need... we need to grab our group here. Var spines equals get nodes in group of spines. Yeah, right? Yeah. Get nodes in group not found? Do I need to do get tree first? Get tree.get nodes and group. There we go. Okay. So then in shoot, for spine in spines, spine dot enabled equals true. Okay, and then we also need to add in a view screen, visible on screen notifier. Grab our deletion code here, because we need to take these out once they are in the screen. So visible on screen notifier.2d dot screen exited dot connect delete. Okay. Fingers crossed. Perfect. Get nodes in group on a null value. Oh, we need to do on ready, don't we? Try it again. Captain Onosa, hope you're doing well. I admit, I'm a little bit lost. Oh, it's a hedgehog emote. Okay, that's freaking cute. It's a hedgehog emoji. Incredible. Absolutely amazing. There's the hedgehog. Oh! Whoa. Okay. We can, that's all old code. We don't want any of that. So these are not going the direction. So we need to do X as well? That seems kind of weird. Here's our spine. Like, that's going to move them in a diagonal, right? Which seems weird. Oops. Let's put this all in here and let's just load this one scene. Yeah, it's moving them diagonally. So how do we get those to each go? Oh, I think it's because we're using global position instead of relative position, right? Would relative position keep the rotation? No. Okay, you know what? We're just going to keep it. If we have time to go back and fix it, we will. We'll add, make hedgehog spines go in different directions. Okay. All right. So, if we run the game, will we get these different turret types showing up? Ah, ha, ha, ha. Hold on. Ha. Oh, that's right. I reset the position, so everything is all bullet. Hold on, let me reset that. No, stop. Transform. Okay. There we go. Oh, but then we don't want to delete them when they're off screen. We want to reset them. So, var starting POS equals position. And then we say our position equals starting POS. Okay, let's try that. Okay. That shouldn't be happening. Oh, that's right. But we have it set to be true, so we'll just redo this. Okay. Indie Maniac, got it. Okay. Okay, nothing's immediately getting thrown at us from the hedgehog, so that's good. Making good progress there. Hat. This is the laser. Okay, get out of dodge. More bullets. It's looking good. Thanks, Jack. Appreciate that. Ooh, that's not good. This laser is hitting things it shouldn't be hitting. It should only be looking for the cursor. Shouldn't be looking for circles or anything like that. That's weird. That's not good. Oh, actually, hold on. Let's actually deal with this real quick. Let's move the Teslas in a bit further. Because they're a little bit on the shorter side. I'll probably move the hedgehogs in too. That's a little too far, isn't it? Let's do the bottom Teslas. And then the top Teslas. Yeah. Boop. Do you really enjoy the concept of our game jam? Would love to see you expand on this. Thanks. And Progs, hey, good to see you, Progs. Welcome in. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate you. Thanks for getting us that 670 goal that Twitch automatically created for me. Okay, that's looking better. But yeah, see, like we're just taking damage. Progs with the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Hope you're doing well. Okay. So that shouldn't be in there. Progs, how is your project coming? How's your GMTK submission doing? Area enter.connect. That should only be looking for the player cursor. What is... Why? Yeah, I've been thinking about it, Indie Maniac. How do we actually expand on this? And I don't have a good answer, to be honest. We're already... Oh, wait, but that's connecting to player damage. Okay, right. But are we starting with damage? What the heck? Okay. Yeah, how do we... How could this get expanded on? And I don't have a great answer, because even if it's... Weird stuff is going on. What's going on? Even if it, like, we try and make it a roguelike, like, as a player, you're not taking any actions other than dodging. So unless we build out just roguelike defensive measures and it's just all about defense, I don't know. I'm curious how that could get expanded. Micro Snows, good to see you. Welcome in. It's doing well, just probably a bit late. Been playing your game for like 10 or so minutes, though. I think it's cool. Oh, thank you. Thanks. Sorry, you're not talking about this one. You're talking about the Pirate Software Jam that I did. The Alchemy build your own attack one. Make you a roguelike. Very cool, Progs. Very cool. Okay. We have this weird thing. Ah, you have the wrong layer set up. Enemy projectiles looking for cursor. All right, let's try that. Yes, I think I finished it. Nice. Very cool. Yeah, that was a fun one to build. I've been wanting to do a system like that for a long time. This seemed like a good excuse to make that happen, and had a really good time. So there we go. Not taking automatic damage from the laser anymore. That's good. Yeah, roguelikes are super fun. Those were the first things that I was building for a really long time. And then I realized, oh my gosh, you need to be really good at data management to make this work. All right. Darn it. Darn it, darn it, darn it, darn it. Okay. So, like, everything is getting... all of the spines are being sent from every hedgehog, it seems. So that's not good. But it should only be local to this scene, though. So why is that happening? I don't really like playing roguelikes, but making them is really fun. Interesting, that goes. Yeah, I am not a developer, really, by any means. So everything that I'm doing is self-taught. I'm learning how to build games. I was a designer for 10 years, but not an engineer. So, you know, I've been kind of going through that whole process and figuring things out. Now I'm finally getting to the point where I'm better at data management, but it still seems, you know, making something like Slay the Spire or something is just mind-boggling to me, especially with all the relics and everything. It seems like you'd have so many, like, set up match switch if statements and everything to get everything all settled, and I don't know, it boggles my mind. My friend got hooked on Vampire Survivors because of Dino Survival. I think it's like 50 hours in it now. Very nice. You're also a self-taught dev. Very nice, Zulta. Very nice. Okay. So this is a local 2 scene group. So why is it grabbing every spine? You'll love seeing my game if you say that. Let me get a digital card game, but there's too much to keep track of. Or so much to keep track of. It's a lot, yeah. It's deceptively very difficult. It's the sort of thing I saw a Reddit thread of someone saying, I'm a developer, and a really good one, but I feel like unless I'm an artist, I'll never make something that anyone actually cares about. And an artist chimed in and said, listen, you need to not care about the artistic side. I mean, not care about it, but don't focus on that. Focus instead on what you can build that an artist can't. What is it that you can, as an engineer, construct that an artist can't? And things like card games are a really good example with lots of relics. Roguelikes really lean into that because of all the really complex data management and states that you can end up in. What am I making? Sean Dewhurst, welcome in. We are making a charge up the circle with your mouse cursor game. And you charge it up, and the thing that makes it harder are these turrets that are going to be constantly shooting at you as you play, and the longer that the game goes on for, the faster and faster they will be. And you can see we have some bugs here. These things should not be shooting the way that they are. So we got to kind of get that worked out. But welcome on in. It's great to see you, Sean. I mean, I think the daunting thing is scale. Like, it's daunting to think about the amount of effort that goes into some games. Yeah, and it's true. And to be fair, a lot of those games like Slay the Spire and everything, they had a lot of time in early access where they were building out a lot of content. It took them a long time. Shaders. I recommend puzzle games for non-artistic people. That's a good point. Yeah. Watch a bit of Dark Souls, and it's so in-depth that each area has 4 separate 3D meshes that overlap for the terrain. It feels like even one element could take you years to complete. Wow, that's crazy. Make pretty nice things as long as you have a good color palette. A good color palette goes a long way, and knowing what type of an art style you can execute on is really good. So, like, I went with vector art for this one, taking a lot of inspiration from Nova Drift, and I think it's working, you know? We're going to add in some stuff to make it feel more alive in a little bit once we get this hedgehog all working. That's our next task, is start improving the visuals and the polish and everything. But, you know, it's an aesthetic that I knew I could execute on as a non-artist, right? I'm working on a point-and-click game similar to There Is No Game. Puzzle games. Yeah, Zolta. Absolutely. Absolutely. All right. I'm going to set this to global position. Maybe that will kind of fix our problem there. But then we still have the problem of it is getting all of the nodes in the group spines along each, like, wall. So really what I want is, I don't want get tree, I just want this hedgehog's scene of spines. Mainly a music composer, so that's where I shine. Very nice, much like Toby Fox with Undertale. Very cool. We just barely did a blind playthrough of Undertale on the channel. That was quite the experience. Whistle cannon comes in, blasts, okay. Hedgehogs, yeah, man. So weird. What is going on here? Love the Undertale soundtrack. It's so good. Very nice. Very nice. 60 minutes to compile a web build in Unity. That's outrageous. Holy cow. Okay. So when we shoot, we should just be getting 4 spine in spines. But let's print spines. Let's see what's actually happening here. For a web build, that's a lot. Yeah, that's crazy. Skyrim in the web. Okay. So, here's spine right there. It's all this stuff. All this stuff. But spine's a scene group, so why is it... Is the spine not unique to... not unique to each instance of the scene? What if we take... let's not take it off. Let's just add in a node, 2D, and this will be spines. And we'll add this in here. And we'll change this from being a bullet, or from being a group, into just grabbing all the children nodes. Welcome in, Code Defender. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Thank you for that follow. I hope you're doing well. Just came out of nowhere and popped here like a popcorn. There you go. There you go. Thanks for your lurk, Sean. Appreciate you. Okay. Hey, you got it all up and running. Okay, we're jumping into ads. Alamad, we'll take a look at that right after the ad break. So as soon as these ads run in like 2 minutes, they'll run. And then once it ends, we'll jump in. Big congrats. Way to go on getting that export up and running. Okay, so instead of doing the spines, here, I'm gonna do that. Instead of doing the get nodes and group, I'm just gonna say get children of spines dot get children. And then maybe that will work. Watch stream tomorrow. Good night. All right, take care, Alamad. Hope you have a good rest. And we can hold off on checking out your game until tomorrow if you'd like, if you prefer to be there live. I use Figma for UI UX design. Nice. I do as well. I'm a product designer with 10 years experience. Okay. That's looking good. That's looking good. Oh, but then they all reset. Weirdly. Yeah, they're all collapsing. That's frustrating. Yeah, and so I actually use Figma to mock up all the sprites that you're seeing here, too. Just some basic line art. What's the objective of the game? Display I won't have time to do stream tomorrow. Okay, all right. We'll check it out, and we'll send you the VOD. The objective of the game is to charge up these circles with your mouse cursor. This is the mouse cursor. You're going to charge up these circles. As you get them finished, they will give you score and fall into the column on the right over here. If that column gets all the way full, it will add to your score multiplier and get rid of all the circles in there. All you need to do is keep on charging up circles. While bullets are flying at you, the longer time goes on, the faster and more turrets start to be showing up. So you see we're getting 2 turrets now instead of 1. Oh gosh, everything's getting a little bit faster. Bullet velocity is going faster. Animations are going faster. Ah! Oh gosh. So that's the idea of the game. We just got to get these hedgehogs resetting correctly. Because they're being very strange. How the spines are all resetting back into a singular collapsing point. I designed my UIs in Affinity Designer because I'm familiar with the program. There you go. Absolutely. Like if you're not doing this professionally, if you're not doing UI design professionally, use whatever tool you're most familiar with and get it done. All right, as feedback, I didn't see you make most of it. It was very much possible to figure out just by watching a few seconds. So good communication without the explanation. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate that, Zaft. I'm glad you're able to kind of piece it together. I hope it's something that people will be able to just kind of intuit. Like they'll start messing around with things, maybe keyboard, nothing happening, mouse, oh, it moves, and then kind of as soon as you run into a circle, it'll start to grow, and, you know, I hope it will kind of read well. Looks fun and interesting. Thank you, Code Defender. I appreciate that. Are you in the GMTK Jam? Are you working on something? All right, we'll get rid of that print. I just need them to reset. And they're not resetting. Global position equals starting position. Let's try that. Maybe that'll work. Maybe that'll work. We do normally pause during ads. We're not going to pause. Like I said, we just got to blast through. Zolta looks like a game I'd play to wind down. Very nice. I'm glad to hear that. Ooh, there's something weird going over there in the upper left. I don't know what's going on up there. Some sort of damaging thing, though. It's weird. So it's not a turret, it's a bullet somehow. Oh, no. Is it? Are those the spines? Uh-oh. They sure are. They're getting set to 0-0. Shoot. Oh, man. Okay. Why is this being so hard? Just reset. Just reset to where you were. Need some random velocity to the balls when they fall so they don't go in a straight line. What if I want them to go in a straight line? It's it's not gravity. This is like a top-down sort of view. Luis, good to see ya. Welcome in, friend. Hope you're doing well. Okay, oh, and we're out of ads. Okay, so we're gonna go check out Alamod's game, their GMTK submission. We'll do a little intermission while we let our brain digest and figure out how to fix this. All right, as we do in showcases and stuff, we're gonna turn off the house music. There we go. So we can experience it as it's meant to be. Okay. You were waiting for ads? Yeah. Well, they put a lot of time and effort into this. I want them to be able to see it. Okay. There we go. Alamod Interactive. Every single game he makes has a new splash screen. It's outrageous. Copyrighted music. Oh no. Stop using copyrighted music. I don't know. Maybe that's open source at this point. Or public domain. So Joe, you are seeing this. I am currently working on the cutscene, but basically you are reduced to the size of an electron and sucked into your PC's GPU. You must absorb charge and use a call to escape. Okay. Absorb charge and use a call to escape. I don't know what that means. We have a mouse cursor, and we've got hold right click to charge, but it has the middle click. There, okay. Release. Okay, so it's a charge up your 30. There's a sprint button, always nice. Other than the tooltip being wrong. Oh, it looks like we can't bring charges into different rooms. Okay. I don't know what this blue around my cursor is. You have to have the rights to the assets. Yeah, yeah. Usually performances are not public domain, so most likely not okay to use. I spent 20 minutes on a splash screen once. There you go. That's crazy. Fuzzy Buzzy, good to see you. Welcome in. Get your electron charges, I guess. But, like, it didn't seem to go up. Like when I've done these, right? So we... Whoa. Is it a jump pad? The bar has gone up. Okay, it just crashed. Let's try this again. Perhaps if this game reminds me of gray box testing a little bit. Yeah, absolutely. If you scroll while holding something, you make the thing smaller and you bigger. Oh. Yeah. Oh, and there's a save. That's nice. So I can just pick back up. This is grounds for disqualification if it's copyrighted. Yeah, that's a really good point, Zaf. Whoa. Okay. So we go from like 0 to 100 real quick. You lost all your energy. Stay away from surges and refresh once in a while. Okay. But like, how do I charge up? Is it this? Am I a bean? Am I a capsule? I don't know why I'm charging and not. Am I supposed to? Oh, jeez. Okay. It's the bean. The ever-present bean. Do I need to, like, get these to be the right size? So it seems like the less energy you have, the smaller you are. And the more energy you have, the bigger you are. But, like, trying to make this bigger instantly kills me. When you scroll mouse, you transfer charge between you and the object. Okay. But then, like, why do I keep on getting just murderized? Like, why can I self-kill so easily? Okay. So we are humongo now. And too big. We're too big. So I need to transfer some of this charge into something else. Okay. Because you lose all your charge. Yeah, but it seems... I mean, now that you explain that, it makes sense. It does seem really easy to kill yourself, though. And I don't know... Like, why am I throwing stuff in addition to charging? So I'm just not totally sure how these mechanics are working together. Caution, quantum fluctuation zone. Okay. I don't understand the premise of the game either. What? Do I need to hit pads? Oh, that gave it charge? And then, okay. So, yeah, I don't know what the rule set is here. Am I trying to get something of sufficient size to step on that? Is that what I'm looking to do? Okay, we got some extra shapes here. So, clunk, get big, get big. Okay. And then... Okay, yeah, the switches and stuff I'm not totally understanding unless it is just pure weight. But I think I'm starting to get that you grow things up and then shrink them, and now I'm really big. So I can, like, platform over here, right? And then... Oops, resume. Transfer some of my charges. Ah, that's the problem. It's so easy to kill. I did one click on my mouse wheel. Instantly dead. The pads set the charge to a fixed value. Some of them do. Like the blue ones, I don't think do that. The blue ones seem to be a switch to lower or raise that thing there. Okay. Grab this. Just... Let go! Ow! Just remembering, or you did some lives checking Balatro, like the UI and stuff, and we noticed some buttons not 100. Yes! Yes, we did do that, Luis. Yeah. Yeah, you have remembered correctly. So as a puzzle game, I think I like the idea. I think I just need to understand a little bit better what the idea is. And also be able to transfer power in a way that doesn't instantly murder me. Unless I just am misunderstanding what the puzzle is. Which is definitely possible. Super duper possible that that's the case. Okay. There we go. Blue opens door, green set charge like 40%. Yeah. Oh, wait. Oh, no, we don't. Oh, and I, like, glide? No, I don't get glide. Mouse wheel is something that needs fixing. Yeah, yeah. The Z-order fight, a feature in almost all indie games. Okay. Stop it! It's like right there. I think that's the. How do I get in there? Fred has that awesome tweet teaching how to solve, aka put other 3D model covering it. Oh, it checkpointed me though. Great. Put another 3D model covering it. Yeah, that's weird. That's crazy. Okay, so I need to... Z-order will be the death of me one of these days. I mean, isn't that what, like, your normals are supposed to do? They're supposed to, like, you just make... Well, I guess that's actually a different problem. Never mind. Okay. I'm gonna eat you. It is kind of hard to pick stuff up when you get really big. Come on. There we go. And then what? Do I set you right there? Oh. You shrink. Okay. So do we, like, put the box right here and it's going to shrink and shrink and shrink. And then let ourselves shrink down to where we need to be. Okay, it's a lot slower than I thought it was going to be. Oh, but okay. Okay, I see. Come on, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. There we go. Grow. Grow. There we go. I eat you. Let you grow again. I'm gonna step on you. Wait, why are you shrinking? Come on. Yeah, I like a lot of the ideas here. I like this idea of kind of calibrating things to be kind of interesting. There we go. And then we're going to just jump and let ourselves shrink down. And there we go. Right on through. That was a nice, satisfying puzzle. It's taken me a little bit to piece together how things kind of work. I still don't totally know how they work. Oh, shoot. Very cute. I think that's pretty fun. And then I got an error, so I can't actually do anything in here, but there you go. That was Alamod's submission. That was a lot of fun. Okay. Realizing I can clean up a bunch of my browser tabs that are all open. Cool. All right, that was a good little break. That was a good little break for my brain grapes. Okay. Thank you to Alamod for submitting that. I wonder how our score worked, right? Yeah, I would have imagined that it was just timer-based, but it wasn't like a time. It was like numerical values. I don't know. Oh. You missed what, Muffin? What, the playthrough of Alamod's game? Okay. So. Well, you can just rewind. It'll be on the YouTube VOD. You can just rewind a couple of minutes and go right there. In fact, hold on. YouTube. There you go. There we go. Bot worked. Good. It's always a little bit of a question of if it's going to work smoothly or not. Okay. Just taking care of some like texts that have come in while we're going. All right. Crazy of you to be reviewing stuff this late in the jam. Well, that wasn't even really a review. That was just a let's just check it out sort of a thing. So why are the spines all collapsing? Because we're saying essentially on ready, right? Starting position equals global position. Let's actually just change this to be a vector 2. Theoretically, that is storing the position, and then we should be resetting to it. So as soon as it all loads in, it should all be getting set. And we shouldn't have this problem. Because, like, it's even resetting its rotational value, which is weird. Which it shouldn't be changing at all. All right, we got a hedgehog. That's good. So that bottom left one has been gotten. Nope. Okay. It looks like the position is being reset. But we're not turning them off. So we'll go ahead and do that. Once everything is all turned off, turn the spines off. I wonder if it was being wrong because I had it set before it was ready. So, like, it was spawning in, running that code, and then wasn't... Ooh, that's weird. Okay. Okay. Neck dose. Have a great time. Hope you have a great rest of your day. I think... I'm not convinced the hedgehog is really adding enough to the game to keep debugging this. So instead, I'm just going to cut it. No hedgehog. Hedgehog is not in the game. Let's just run it and make sure that no hedgehog is running or anything. Because I think I was going to have to like set up a new function to rotate things as they spawned in. And I'd have to restructure a bunch of the code just to get the hedgehog working. I don't think it's going to be worth it. So I think we're good. I think we're oh geez, running all right. Gosh. I'm really glad we got the Tesla working. I think that's doing good stuff for the game. I think that really does change how you kind of maneuver around. Just to verify the Tesla is hurting. Yes, okay, good. All right, great. I'm gonna call that. I'm gonna call that good. All right, tasks done. Functionality's all good. So we need to make the small circles score not be completely invisible. And the reason it's invisible is because we're scaling it down. So, how are we getting the different sizes? The circle parent. You can actually get rid of these two column circles now. We don't need those to like verify anything anymore. Let's just run the game real quick just to make sure everything is still functioning the way that it should, even though I deleted something. So you see there's no starting circles on the right. Okay, looks like it's working. Okay. Spawn circles. 4i in spawn right. Circle to spawn equals circle parent dot instantiate. Random spawn equals spawners. So, hold on. Close tabs to the right. Let's go to our circle thing. Because is it randomizing its size on load? It is. Okay. So let's just not change score. Nervex, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. Hope you're doing well. What is score underscore small? 100? Oh, that's the score, not the scale, though. Okay. we need to look at the size. Okay, okay. Had a hat fall. Can't have that. So we need to set the scale of the score. So $ score dot set scale to be 1, 1. We'll just do that for all of them. Okay. What am I doing? Instead of doing the same thing 3 different times, let's just do this. Set scale and base label expected 1. Oh, right. We need to do vector 2. Right. Sometimes I remember things. All right. Good. We don't really want the big circles, though. We want a small circle. There we go. No! That's annoying. Oh, because it's being set to its parent, right? Okay. So, note to self, when you're doing a score like this and you're changing sizes of things and you need to scale the parent object, have the score be a separate object that you spawn in. Because this is not great. Shoot. Okay, so we are going to have to do it individually for each version. So our scale, 0.2, we're going to need to change this to be like, what, it's a fifth of what it should be, so we're going to set it to 5. And then it's half of what it should be, so we're going to set this to 2. Then we just get rid of it for large. All right, let's try again. Oh gosh, the vector 2. Killing me. Two and 2. Okay. Okay. Okay, there we go. I'll take it. I'll take it. Looking good. Okay, good. Give me 1 second. Okay, welcome back. So, that is scores are legible. Player damage animation. Let's go ahead and do this. This is fun. We're getting into the visual polish now. This is great. Okay. Cursor. Gonna add a particle. Okay. And this is gonna be a burst. A one shot. Emission shape is going to be a sphere. Sphere radius is going to be something like that, I guess. It's weird that we get pixel measurements here, but then not... You know, let's just reset the point. We get pixel measurements in here, but not in here. Like, I can't see how big this thing is in pixels. So if I want the emitter to be the shape of the thing, that's, like, really hard to... Like, you just have to kind of eyeball it as it's emitting things, which is frustrating. Okay, explosiveness. Which I actually don't think matters if it's one shot. We're gonna do, like, big random. Lifetime randomness ratio. Okay. We'll do some. Particle lifetime randomness ratio. Emission lifetime randomness ratio. Okay, so we want the particle lifetime randomness ratio. Got it. Okay. Okay. Let's do direction. Spread is going to be 180. Let's see. 0 and then -1. I'm going to turn one shot off so we can kind of tool around with things a little bit better. Spread does not seem to be doing anything. I mean, I guess it's a point, but initial direction range from plus spread to negative spread. I mean, yeah, we want it to be in a full circle, but it doesn't seem like it's actually doing that. Let's turn gravity off. Velocity. There we go. That's looking good. Okay. 0.2 on the lifetime. Nice. Okay, that's looking better. It's looking better. Okay. Let's do the color. We get the yellow. Okay. Scale. Woo. That's pretty big. 2. 4. Okay. I'm fine with that. I wish I could change it from a square to... I mean, even a rectangle would be nice. Or a sphere or something. There's probably a way to do that, and I just don't know. Let's see. Godot for change particle shape. Yeah, I don't want the emission shape. I want to change the shape of the particle. Texture is what you want. Oh, okay. Interesting. Interesting. Thank you, Zaft. Thank you. Okay, so if we like did this, right? We change it to be radial. We could get this. Boop. Boop. But that, and then shrink in, add in a new thing here, your full opacity. So then, hey, there we go. Bloop, 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 bloop. I mean, it looks kind of janky. And we're back to squares. Okay, 0.5 to 0.5, and then 0.501, 0.51. Yeah, that's not exactly circular. That's looking better. Okay. And then what? Do we reset the color there? There we go. There we go. Okay. Hey, prodigal son, good to see ya. Welcome in. What are you doing? That's wrong. I don't believe you for 1/2 of a second. Not a single half. Nothing. Good to see you, prodigal. Hope your jam submission is going well. I hope the slimes are forming a solid game. I'm excited for you. Okay. This could change the width of the height, right? So like the width is 4x4. And then we can do 1-to-1. Yeah, it's too big, huh? Ah. 40. 40. Ah. Interesting. 0.51 to 0.51. Or no, I think we went up to 2, right? Yeah. Okay. Cool. So this is our particle. As a Unity expert myself, I know that your Godot is wrong. Need another particle. It's going to be a smoke particle that comes out when you are nearly dead. Okay. Change this to like 0.5. We're going to go to emission shape, go to a sphere. We're going to turn gravity into a negative. Okay. Let's get some variance in our angles here. Scratch this in a bit, scratch this in, okay. Great. I don't really know what radial acceleration does unless you're dealing with rotations, but... Okay. You want size now, scale. Yeah, that's kind of looking okay. Let's bring it down a little bit. Okay. And then we want a color ramp. You're going to be our blue, and then you are blue transparent. Okay. Alamod, thank you so much. Appreciate it. The scroll wheel might be too sensitive. Maybe, I mean, I think Nektos was saying that they had similar experiences with it. Use the scale curve as well. Hold on, I need to get some hydrate. We'll be right back. Cheers, thanks. Appreciate y'all, Ahmad. Okay. Okay. So, you said use the scale curve. Okay. Something like that. So it like gets smaller as it goes up. That's cool. I guess it should actually be the other way around, right? It should start small and then poof out. Yeah, I dig that. Okay. And then we're going to go to our color ramp. Let's change this up a little. Let's... Yeah. Yeah, we'll call that good. Okay. Then we're going to go to texture. So glad we know about that now. Heavens to Betsy. What's a curve texture? Pixel brightness corresponds to points of... Wow! You're definitely having problems at that rate. Wow! Yeah, no, reality's breaking apart at that point. Has to be at least 32. Wow. Okay. Well, I don't know what that would really be used for, but that's kind of cool. Kind of neat. Radiant texture 1D. Width is 5? 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. That, I guess. Or do we just go white? Is that what it's kind of looking for? Yeah, there we go. Okay. But I'm going to bring you down. And we're going to do... Where's our fill option? Do we not have a way to do... We've already done this before. What am I doing? We just barely did it. Where we changed the fill to be... Oh, it's because we set it as a 1D. Okay, okay. So we need 2D. There we go. I'm gonna drag this into... we're gonna do... With the 1 and 1. Fill. We're gonna go from 0.5 to 0.5. And then... 0.52 to 0.52. White. Okay. Huh. Well, that's interesting. Why is that happening the way it is? Ah. Oh, because we're on linear. Radial. Smash that up. Drag across. Okay. 5 by 5. Okay. 20 by 20. It's pretty darn big. Pretty darn big. Did somebody say scale? Kron, I love it. Oh, shoot. All right. Good night, Alamod. We've ascended. For smoke in the color curve, you can make the initial color full alpha and later color semi-transparent. Yeah, no, that's a good call. It's a very good call. I really like that call. Oh, and it's starting off as black for some reason. That's weird. So, you. And then you are still somewhat. Yeah, it's looking much better. Much better. I think we need to drag this scale down, though. Like 2. Okay. Getting better. Let's bring this up a little bit. Now let's extend the lifetime. Just a smidge. That's too much. That's too much. 0.75? I don't know. 0.6? Then increase the amount? Let's also set some lifetime randomness on it. We're getting a hard cutoff there. I'm not a big fan of. Okay. I wish we could have it when it deteriorates instead of just toggling off to fade out. That would be nice. Okay. Great, so we're going to turn that off. Now, on player damage, we are going to play damage particle dot emit. Emitting equals true. And then, when we get to heavy damage, we're going to start doing smoke dot emitting. Was true. Right. See how this works out. Boom. Boom. All right. Looking good. Liking it. It'd be great to have the smoke get even heavier on the last hit. So we're going to copy this, paste it, and it's going to be heavy smoke particle. And I know that there's probably a way to do this in the code. And I'm just being a naughty little programmer. Okay, we're going to turn off smoke particle and turn on heavy smoke. And then on heavy smoke, we're going to change the color to be more opaque. We're going to increase the lifetime to 0.75, and then we're going to increase the amount to like 40. All right. Let's give this a shot. Boop. 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 Okay. Looking good. Then we need an explosion. Particle. This is the explosion. Let's actually copy the damage particle. Explosion. And then we will go ahead and do a color ramp on here. Okay, emit. We're gonna turn that off while we can kind of play around with things. Going to increase the lifetime. Well, not 30 seconds, goodness. What, like 2 seconds? In a one shot? We need explosiveness like all the way up, right? So it's like the whole thing. Yeah, there we go. Nice, 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 nice. Take it up to 40. We're gonna change our scale to be maximum can be a little bit bigger. I'll take it up to 6. Okay. So I don't think we want a color ramp. What we really want is like color variation. Well, I guess color ramp actually kind of works too. Yeah, that's fine. What happens if I do this? Not getting a whole lot of hue variation. Maybe it's because the color is pre-baked in over there. It's a white. Yeah, I'm not really seeing anything. All right, whatever. Cool. So then we're going to turn off the heavy smoke particle. And then we turn on explosion. Check this out. All right, let's get a little bit of a delay on the game lose. So we're going to do await get tree dot create timer of 2 seconds. Timeout. First World Penguins. That's an amazing name. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Hope you're doing well. Okay. Okay, so the cursor, it's hiding itself. So we need to do a, you know what? Actually, we don't need this timeout here. We can put it in the cursor. So here we do await get tree dot create timer of 2 seconds dot timeout. Let's try that. Blomp. 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 Okay, so we do need on that I need to do the sprite 2D dot hide. Let's try it again. So as soon as you die, you hide, get the big explosion. There we go. That's looking good. That's looking good. I think we can call that a day. Done. Oh, player near death smoking particles. Done. Score animations. Let's get the score juiced up. Also, we need to move the cursor above the circles so that it's not behind the semi-transparent circles anymore. Score. Score animation. How do I actually do this in a way that is interesting? So in the UI, score update, we could do a we can do a tween. I'm just trying to think of, like, take 2 seconds to think what would be the faster version. Tweens are like doing an animation player. Let's try and do tweens. You know what? Nah, let's just do an animation player. Let's just do an animation player. On the score, we're going to make a new animation. This is update. Sure, take a second. Why not? And then up here, we're going to then say your font size is now 45. And oops. Why are we not keying? There we go. Okay. Key. Yes. Key. And then at this key, I'm going to set it to 45. Then we're going to go back to our score. We're going to do our transform. Rotation. Yes, create a new thing. We go up to 0.2. Make a new rotation. do like 15 degrees. And then over to here, we'll do negative 15. And then back over to here. Oh, jeez. It doesn't automatically key in. That drives me crazy. Negative 15. Back to 15. And then key at 0. Okay. Value, what are you doing? You should be 15. You should be negative 15. Negative 15. 0. Okay. Got that mixed up. Okay, great. Score. We're going to set your rotational point to be dead center. There we go. Okay. Scale, we're going to do the same thing. And then we're going to say back down to like 40 for here. Make a new... Come on. All right. New key point. 40. Here, back up to 45. Key first. And then back down to 32. Okay, let's check that out. All right, so I don't think affecting the label settings is going to help. So let's go for good old-fashioned scale. We'll go to 0.2. We'll go to 1.2. Key. Whoops. 1.4 and 1.4. Add a key. We're actually going to kind of go in the middle here, go back down to 1.2 and 1.2. And then back up 1.4. And then reset to 1. Okay. That may be a little too wacky crazy. We'll try it out. I do also want to change color, if at all possible. I don't know. Let's... Oh, shoot. So when we do score update, we're going to do animation, player, dot... play. Update. Okay. It does feel kind of wacky. Like, I think it would be really cool to do add different animations for different score thresholds, right? So if you had just a small score, just a little wiggle, but a big score, like a big whoa. Does feel a little bit too much for everything, though. So we'll go ahead and tone, especially the scale down. We're going to take it down to 1.1 and then 1.2 and see how that feels. Okay, try that out. Okay, that's not terrible. Okay, all right, I'll I'll take that. We do need to get scores on the circles. So when we show the scores, we then need to do a var tween equals get tree dot create tween, and then tween dot tween property on score, and the thing we're going to tween is global position dot y. And we're going to tween it to actually, let's do normal position. I hope this will work. Take that to negative 100 over the course of 1 second. 1.0. Argument 2 should be node path. Should be node path? Oh, that's right. It needs to be like in quotes, doesn't it? So position dot y. Yeah, okay. Let's give that a shot. No. Not working. Okay. Oops. Copy value, or copy property path. Yeah. So we'll do vector 2, 0, negative 100. Try that. Position colon y. See, like, that's weird, isn't it? Well, we're going in the opposite direction of what I was hoping, and it's also doing it kind of diagonally. That's kind of weird. Oh, because it's moving towards 0. Why was it off like that? Okay, let's try that. So we need to set it to negative 26. Okay. Whoop. Okay. Negative, and we're gonna do 0.3, third of a second. Negative 200. Need to see how that feels a little bit more. It's not bad. We do need to set an ease out, though. Ease type equals ease. Shoot, what is it? Screen cheat sheet. There we go. Equals what, elastic? Okay. Trans elastic. Okay, we're doing this wrong. Property. There's a way to like set the transition mode. Set trans. There we go. Dot set trans. Trans elastic. Stow the G. Ha! Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Appreciate ya. Let's see. Okay, there we go. Tween dot trans. There we go. Woo! We got there. Thanks, editor. All right. Let's get some elastic. Good old elastic. Stop throwing me big ones. It makes troubleshooting so much slower. It's happening really fast. Let's change it back to a 1. There we go. Small. That didn't really look good. It's going really slow. It's like waiting for a while and then just shooting up. So what if we did, instead of elastic, what if we did bounce? That didn't look very good. Yeah, not a big fan of that. What about spring? I don't like the whole kick down that it does. I mean, what if we just do a boring one? What if we do, like, quad? It's still like having that weird little pause at the beginning. Is the problem our code order? Like, what if we do all this before we set any of the actual score stuff? Nah, it's still being weird. Wonder why. Oh well, it's doing enough. It's doing enough. Let's go ahead and do our color. Instead of this white, we're gonna change it to be the yellow. But then we're gonna do tween property parallel. Dot set parallel. Set parallel? Oh dear. Tween dot set parallel. Okay, Weird. Great. So tween dot set parallel. Okay. Now, tween dot tween property. We're gonna do score. We're gonna do property path. Font color. Your final value is going to be. Oops. I didn't mean to delete the color swatch. Jeez. 0A7E8B. I'm glad I've got these recorded elsewhere. Jeez. Grab that. And we'll do do that. Yeah, no, that's not gonna work. Hex. How do you reference a hex value? Yeah, it is. Oh, color.hex. Okay. Color.hex. Great. And we're going to do that over what the 1 second. So I'll do 0.25. Valid numeric notation. Okay. What are you talking about? Color dot hex int. Mice adding a hat. You got it. Oh goodness. You're struggling. I'm with you, mice. What are you up to? What's going on in that beautiful head of yours? Oh my. Okay. Hexadecimal notation 0x prefix. Okay. Grab this, and we'll say 0x that. Okay, it likes that. Zero x this, and then we're gonna copy these again. Okay. Got the build up, but no matter what, I can't get the size right on itch. Like the size of the window that the game plays in? Color is not working. We are getting errors. Font color does not exist in object. I don't know what to tell you other than you're wrong, Godot. Right there. Do I need to get the label setting? Label, settings, font, color. It's gonna be like that. Let's try it. Yeah, put it exactly the same as as your viewport. So when you go into your project settings, I mean, you may have already done this, I don't know. Go to your viewport width and height and set it to that in your game page. Basically makes the game the right size, but place it in the top left of a really big black square. That's weird. Huh. So how do we... Is this all running parallel? Is that the problem? We set defaults here? Okay. Kind of looks like it's working. I mean, the color's off for some reason. FCE4A8. That is right. I'll have to resize my game eventually, but I don't like leaving a problem unsolved. Yeah, that's weird. It's really weird. Hey, Make It So Games. Good to see you. How are you, friend? How are you doing today? Set parallel makes all run in parallel. Parallel without set on a line makes that one line run in parallel. Got it. Okay, okay. Got it. So if I wanted to change this, I'd say like dot parallel. Is that right? Or does dot parallel come first? Between dot parallel dot. Yours is doing great. Thank you. I mean, we've got a lot of space left to go here, but we're working on it. Hey, there we go. Okay, perfect. Thanks, Aft. Appreciate it. Looking great so far. Already somewhat polished. Thank you. We're working on that. Trying to get it looking and feeling a little bit better. For some reason, that text is really being super weird. Let's go into this dark blue color instead of the yellow that it should be. So I don't know what's causing that. 0A7E8B. Yeah. And then FCE4A8. I mean, that is the right color. Huh. Feeling great, man, on day 5 of a 5-day water fast. Not working on a jam, but working on new game. Shiny new things. Very cool. That's awesome, Make It So. I don't know how you do a water fast. That sounds incredibly dangerous. I'm assuming you're getting water through, like, vegetables or something, you know, through water content of other things. You're not going 5 days without any water, period, right? What happens if I add shadow? That's kind of fun, actually. That's kind of fun. And then we can do tween dot parallel dot tween property score. Then we're going to go to our label settings. Shadow color. Okay. And we're just going to flip this. Okay. 2, 3, and then grab this. So that is flipped. Something's weird here. What's going on? Here. Okay. Label setting color. So then we need this guy up here. There we go. And then it flips. And then we get the 2 in the row. Okay, good. Yes. Okay, good. Okay, good. That's good. Drinking only water. Oh my. Jeez. Oh, we can turn this one off. Do they mean only drinking water, which is super healthy? sounds dubious to me, but I'm glad it's working for you. All right, why is that all being so weird now? Like, we didn't change eating salt, fasting pills too for electrolytes. Okay, interesting. This is being weird. 5 days only water, do those here all the time. Water and ginger fast. Jeez. I was doing crazy sport. I'd have 1 day per week fasting. It was like magic for getting tons of energy afterwards. So I do regular fasting. I would not describe energy as the thing that I get out of fasting. We must be doing a different kind of fasting. Okay, so font color, shadow color, font color, shadow color, font color, shadow color, font color, shadow color. This is being very strange because sometimes the shadow color is like just straight up disappearing, like right in the middle. 1, 2, or maybe it's not disappearing. Maybe it's just so dark it's really hard to see. Yeah, I think that's what's happening. So once again, we just have the color is off for some reason. What if I just change it to wheat? Is that going to be close enough? So anywhere we have this, let's just do color wheat. Energy comes from lack of toxins in the body. No, so, like, I hear you describing this. That is not my body's reaction to fasting. I don't know what kind of fasting you guys are doing. When I fast, I am dead tired and out of it the whole time. I don't know what you're dealing with. All right, did I get the wrong color? Same? I don't know. Seems suspicious to me. But as long as everyone's healthy and feeling great and long term everything's good, then we're good. Even on a normal day, I feel so much more power before the first meal. I try to do it super late in the day. Dude, I don't know what your physiology is, but it is not mine. Okay, that's kind of working. We don't want this to be... No, we do want it to be parallel. Been doing it since I was little? You guys are crazy. So it feels like it goes up for that quarter of a second and then lasts another half a second without doing anything and then swaps back. So let's give ourselves some visual breaks here to more properly understand what is happening here. So we have 4 breaks, and it feels like these two are being the same. Font color, shadow color. This to wheat, and then wheat to this. I mean, that should be just fine. Is it happening too fast? Like, do tweens not like it being that fast? Because it's definitely just stopping in the middle there. Why would it be stopping in the middle? You said fast? Yeah. We've been talking about multiple kinds of fast. Maybe I need to make the tweens do a water fast. What happens if I just get rid of that one right there? Yeah, it's only doing 2 now. It's only doing 2 color transitions. So what if I repeat this again? Because, like, yeah, it's being, like, hidden. Or getting deleted and stuff. If I have the duration of the things that are taking as long as it should. Or taking double the time. Yeah, it's not making any difference. What am I doing here? Is there such a thing as a repeat in Godot? It's not like a thing. Oh. I guess I could do a for I in 2. Do that. Is that gonna work? Kind of? Let's try that. It feels like the tween is trying to, like, take 3 seconds long. So what if I did 5 here? Half a second. What's that gonna feel like? I'm just trying to, like, troubleshoot how this is working. Nothing. Not giving us anything now. Let's just triple check that I is actually doing what I want it to do there. Yeah, it is. I mean, kind of. Weird thing is, when we enlarge the time value, it's like, it's breaking it, which doesn't make any sense to me. That means it should just be taking more time to do the animation, not turn the animation off. And then that's not doing anything either. Now that I changed I to be 5 instead of 2. What is happening with this tween? Why is it being so weird? I mean, like, it's fine. We can submit as it is. It's just really weird. Tween.parallel. .tween. Property. Score. And we want to do rotation? And we want, like 15 over 0.25. We're going to do this, and then we're going to set it to negative 15. Oops. Yeah? We good? Okay, there we go. Whoa! This is not rotation degrees. Is that going to work? Ah. Yeah, that's all it should be. Degree to rad 15. 15 is like 3 loops. Okay. It's weird that, like, I can change this and it gives me a number. I mean, I guess it has it in degrees, but rotation degrees is effectively the same. All right. Oops. Let's try that. Again. Oh, these large circles kill me. This is so weird. Also, your rotation point is right in the middle. Why are you rotating from the top? Historically, Godot had most rotation in degrees and some in radians. Eventually realized they should be normal and stick to radians everywhere. I mean, yeah, that's fair. So we need a degree to rad. Is that what we're looking for? Seems about right. Yeah, Zolta. So yeah, it's doing that weird, like... It's just pivoting really weird. Like, it's not respecting the pivot offset. And it's just being super chunky. Giving like a full half a second between moving to things instead of the 0.25. Yeah, Corneria, Star Fox, you got it right, 2D Fighter. Also, sorry, I just saw the auto chat. Sorry. Oh, goodness. It's very strange. It is very strange. It's very strange. Like, it seems like everything should be working just fine. Oh, no, duh, because it is waiting until after. Okay, so let's... So it's waiting until the 1 second tween up here finishes. So if we set this to parallel down below. I don't think this is going to quite give me what I want, but I think it'll be closer. Oh, oops. Because what we need is for it to move up and then to start alternating between... Okay. So I'm thinking we may just need 2 different tweens. I think we may need 2 different tween variables. So this is going to be tween vertical move. How's that for a name? If you have 2 tweens, don't make them both act on the same property. I'm not. I would imagine that would freak some stuff out, though. Okay. Okay, we're getting there. That's looking better. We change these back to 0.25. Okay. So it's not really repeating these. Await get tree dot create timer of 0.25 dot timeout. Let's try that. Naming variables could be hard. Absolutely. Especially when you're like, it's a game jam. That's weird. Okay, oh, we're getting a lot of errors now. Can't append to a tween. That has started. You stop first. 1 for vertical, 1 for shake is a much simpler way of doing it for what it's worth. You're on the right path. Okay, alright. Doesn't look like it's working properly. No, we've got some big problems here. Can't append to a tween that has started. Can't append to a tween that has started. Use stop first. I mean, tween dot stop? No. I mean, it's not... Okay. This is taking too long. We're going to ditch the color. We're going to ditch the color. We'll just do the vertical move, and then we'll do like a particle effect. Okay. The center you. You're going to take the same sort of thing from the explosion particle. But we're just going to change you. Sonic Mania music. Is that right? You got it. Sonic Mania, Studiopolis Zone Act 1. Well done. Nicely done. Okay, so we need a color ramp. Instead of being the kind of death color, we're going to be the yellow color. And actually, we're going to flip those. Yeah. Yeah, I like that. Okay. Lifetime go down to 1. Drop the particles down a bunch. Nice, like that. Let's actually take it down to 0.75 on the lifetime. Yeah, I'm liking that. Okay. And that, honestly, that may be enough. Let's hide that, and then when we do score, we are going to background circle dot hide, charge circle dot hide. One of my favorite games that has an awesome soundtrack. Nice, nice. Boop. Okay, and then we need to do explosion dot emitting equals true. Nice. Nice. Looking good. Let's actually bring the score down. I'm just going to reset it, actually. Okay. All right. Let's try that. Nice. Yeah, I'm liking that. That's feeling good. I'd like to get a little bit of wobble in there too, but... Okay. All right, I'm going to take that. I'm going to say that's good. Score animations. Done. Score animations are all done. Multiple visual signifiers. So what this is talking about is in our score column here, we need to have like a line to indicate, yeah, this is where the line is that you're trying to hit. So let's go to our multiplier in the column. We have a static body 2D. Oh, but this is just the okay, that's just the right border. Right border body. Just got off work, come back, and I see the chaos on Fox's head. Good to see you, and welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Hope work was going well. Right border body. Okay, so we need... Where's the area that these things need to hit? I have an area 2D somewhere. Column spawner, maybe? No. Multiplier up. There it is. There we go. Okay. There we go. Now I can actually see it. Okay. So let's go ahead and add a sprite 2D. Gonna make you let's make you a 1D texture. That's all we need. Swatches, yellow. Swatches, yellow. Okay. Now where are you placed? There we go. Gonna shrink this down. Oops. Okay. Bring it back out. All right. Let's see that. You have to lurk a bit. Don't have enough points to clear the chaos. No worries. Thanks so much for hanging out, Zaf. Or, Endo. Sorry. Appreciate it. I saw your comment. Appreciate you. Hope you're doing well. Let's extend this out a bit. And then grab our multiplier. Bring you up. There we go. So it's kind of visually centered in there. It'd be cool to have like a checkerboard pattern there, actually. That'd be kind of fun. Oh, we had a Tesla tower that didn't go in quite. Oh, and up on the top, too. Oh, that's not good. That's not good at all. There's another Tesla out there that was a misfire. Ah, jeez. Okay. Where are column circles? Column spawner. I'm going to move this behind the column border so that hopefully... Oh, no, that's not going to work, actually. Never mind. Let's move it inside the column border, though. On top of the background. But then we need to kind of copy this and then layer it in. Header color. Place it right there. All right. Circles still look like they're coming in on the top of it. Yeah, we're just adding the child to ourselves, so the circle should be underneath the header color. Let's set the visibility up on that one. Maybe that's our problem. It was set to -1. But now it's on top of the border, and the circles are still on top of it. All right, let's see what's going on in our remote here. What's your order? Oh, your Z index is 3. Okay. Let's reset you to 1. Can we do that? It's set to 0. Oh, but that's the wrong circle, though. We're looking for the column circle. Order. Let's set that. Let's see what happens there. Okay, there we go. That's looking good. Now we just need to get the header up here not being quite so strange. So let's get our right border bordered up. Oh. That's our problem. Okay. Add a new column border. We're going to copy you and paste you inside of yourself and then get rid of all your children. How's that for a statement? Okay, I'm going to put column border now. Jack with the adding of a hat. Yes, I will get to that in 2 shakes of a lamb's tail. One and one. All right. That's not quite right, is it? There we go. Okay. Let's grab that extra hat. Woo! 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. We're on the bow tie. We're on the bow tie. So not once have I used Godot's 2D editor for moving stuff around. I just calculate the numbers. Oh, there you go. There we go. That's looking good. That's looking good. Nice. Yeah, some of these Tesla towers are just not working, though. It's such a bummer. It does seem like it's specifically the Tesla towers, though. Do any of the top or lefts work at the start? Lamb chops for dinner tonight. Bullets move so fast. Yeah, Craft Car, it gets pretty darn fast. It gets pretty darn fast over time. Okay, so that one is showing up on the left. That one's working. But now it's not. Okay. Is it offset too much? Lamb chop sounds good. Yeah, what are you gonna have us over, 2D Fighter? I hope you brought enough for the whole class. But it shouldn't matter, though, because we're still moving in by offset. So whether it... Like, it's the same value we're moving in and out from. So I think it's that same weird problem. Ugh, deal with it later. Okay. Visual signifier. Done. Animations. I think we can do this fairly quick. We're just going to get the same thing from the score and put it in the multiplier. And then we do this. Multiplier. Okay. So this is the reset. There we go. All right. Yeah, I'll take it. Raid incoming. Uh-oh. Prodigal Son. Good to see you, friend. Hope your stream was well. How are the oozes? How are the slimes? Fox McHollow. Good to see you, bud. Hope you're doing well. Keeps wanting me to knock and collab, but I won't collab. You can't make me. What? What are you talking about? Knock and collab? It does seem like the bottom turrets seem to do well, but maybe I'm wrong on that. For some reason, these Teslas are just... It's almost like they're moving back twice as much as they are moving forward, which is weird. That shouldn't be the case. Like, the script does not allow for that. Mothman with the clear hats. Thank you, sir. Oh, I can breathe. Did you get a notification from Twitch saying we can collab? I don't think so. Teslas are expensive. It's true. Teslas are very expensive. Okay. Oh, drop-ins make collaborating with other streamers easier than ever. All you have to do is knock. What? That's crazy. That's new. I got a little notification in the upper right, but not like in chat or anything. Okay, cool. So we've got all that. We need to add in Tesla slide problems. We'll deal with that after there. So animations are done. Audio! Let's start working on audio, which means we're going to turn off the house music. Get to work. Need to rest. All right, take care, prodigal son. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you. Thank you for the raid, which I did, but I stopped streaming. Best of luck on your project, friend. I hope you get some good rest in. So we're going to go to We Love Indies, which is my go-to for game jam music and audio effects. We're just going to go ahead and grab some right here. Okay. I'm going to make a new project. Start a new project. There we go. Okay. All right. Great. So we're going to look for music to start off with. We're looking for some sort of like techno type sort of stuff. Electro. That sounds good. Sounds good. Anyone else getting flashbacks? I think the repeat's a little too heavy on that one. Yeah, same with that one. Nah. Nah. It's kind of nice. Jack. You know what? Let's go with this one. And then we're going to do... we need, like, ambiance. So we need something kind of happening in the background to tie it together. Some sort of atmosphere. Yeah. Sci-fi? Not too much. Yeah, nah. Ooh. That'd actually be good for when you're charging something up. Let's actually take that. Not all good ones either, like PTSD. Yeah, I think I've gotten much, much better at developing since I built Overload. All right, let's try that too. And then we need a like an explosion, like a we've been hit. What are these sound packs? I haven't seen this. Ah, okay. This is for their licensing. Okay, got it. So we're all a little bit too much. Uh, let's go ahead and do that one. Put in sound effects in at the end so you don't end up associating the sound effects with pure terror. Okay, so we've got taking a damage. We need a bullet shot. Pew. Energy, maybe? It's kind of interesting. We could definitely do that for the laser. Although we need that one to last for like 3 seconds. Hmm. Let's see. Go ahead and grab that. Grab that. We do still need the bullets shooting. That I think is perfect. Yeah, let's go for that. And then we need a good job, you did it sort of sound for you did the thing. It's a little intense. I like that. Yeah, I like that. Okay. So we've got get the thing. Is that gonna be pretty much everything? Let's go ahead and go check this out. The one really big thing is we're gonna have to re-export all these in Audacity. For some reason, We Love Indies kind of breaks. Its export doesn't play nicely with Godot, so I gotta work on that. Okay. So let's while the ads are rolling, let's go ahead and just re-export everything. Go ahead and do all that. I don't really care about the new version of Audacity, but thanks, friend. Okay, so we're gonna export audio, and we're just gonna set it into our audio directory. We'll just export it straight into it. GMTK assets audio. And this is our VG music. Okay. Export. Then we delete the track and bring in the next one. What is this? This is the laser sound effect. Export it to laser. Okay, looking good. Gonna bring this one in. What is this one? Ambiance. Delete. This is what? Bullet shot. Right? No, this is damage taken. Player damaged. What was that sound? I don't even remember what that sound was. That's a laser. Laser shot, I think. Yeah, and that's the bullet shot. Then this is the circle scored. Okay. Start bringing these in. Ooh. Audio. Let's actually make a new node and call it audio. We're going to add audio stream player. This is going to be for player damage. Stream is going to be player damage. Pop. Okay. Copy, paste. Nope. Copy, paste. There we go. This is going to be for bullet shot. And we're going to do bullet shot right there. We're going to do ambiance. And that will just autoplay. We're going to drag that volume way down too. So BG music. Background music. That down a little. Okay. Do set that to autoplay though. Okay. We also need laser. The laser shot. And we're also gonna need laser just firing. Oh, that's our charging sound. That's right. Charging. That's what the extra sound effect was. Okay, I'm not crazy. Okay, there we go. That's gonna be our laser. Okay. Womp. Okay. We're gonna add in charging. Let's bring the volume down. I don't know if that's gonna be enough with everything else going on. In our main menu, we're gonna go ahead and change our music out. We're gonna do our ambiance here too. Okay. All right, let's check this out. Where does this take us? Background music feels a little loud to me. Let's go ahead and set the music slider down by default. Okay. Now, cursor, when you take damage, rather in the game, because we're doing it at this level, it's always so weird to me. Signal bus dot player damage dot connect. Play damage sound. Damage sound. Funk damage sound. And we're gonna do player damage dot play. Okay. Hey, two nerdy nerds. Good to see ya. How's it going? Okay. Okay. Great. Still want to crank that music way down. On charging. We need to do... Charging equals true. So if charging, then we need to play. Very immersive. Damage sound is good. Thank you. Love the colors. Nice. Game looks so juicy. Thank you very much. Figuring it out. We're working on the juice. We're trying to make it a little bit juicier. You know what? I'm going to go ahead and... Oh, and that's right. We need to change which bus these are on, too. Okay, you two are good. I'm going to put the charging in the circle parent. And you're on the effects. And then if charging... I guess when we set charging equals to true, then we do charging dot play. And then when it's false, charging dot stop. Okay. Now in our game, on player damage, bullet shot, we need to change your buses to effects. And laser shot and laser, you also need to be on effects. Let's try this again. Make the cursor spin faster when charging stuff. Yes! Yes, you're right. Okay, good. Yeah, I'm not loving that hit sound effect now. Now that it's like in the wild. It's not my favorite, but that's fine. How do we make it spin faster? Is there a fast way to do this? I guess we could do a signal. Signal bus dot fast spin dot emit, and then signal bus dot slow spin dot emit. Okay, so now we can go to our signal bus, signal fast spin, and signal slow spin. And then in the cursor, go back up to here, we say signal bus dot fast spin dot connect fast spin, and then signal bus dot slow spin dot connect slow spin func fast spin func slow spin. We're going to grab our rotation that we have set up right there. Rotate spin. And we make a new variable. Var spin equals 0.1. It's too sharp. Can you make it fade in or something? Make what fade in? And then we're going to set spin equals 0.3. And then spin equals 0.1. Okay. So then, in our circle, we also need to set this slow spin emit when charge is completely done. So in score updated, change the spin. All right. Actually, gem to your func slow spin func. That's what I'm here for. Oh dear. All right. Well, we need to slow it down, but it's working. The damage sound? Yeah. No, the damage sound's a lot. We may change that up. Let's also change the volume here. Okay. Back to the circle parent, we need to change these, or cursor rather. Degree to rad 0.1. And then degree to rad of 3. We'll just copy that and put it back in. Okay, let's try that. There we go. That's feeling better. Okay. Now, when the circle is scored, we need to play the scoring sound. Copy you, paste. You're going to be in effects good. This is going to be scoring and circle scored. So before the score shows up, scoring.play. It's looking better. Thank you. Yeah, I think we're getting somewhere. Nice. Nice. That's feeling good. It's feeling good. We got to get pitch modulation up. But we're definitely on the right track. Okay. On the bullet scene, when you are created, let's add in the bullet shot. Bullet shot dot play. Let's try that. We need to get the lasers up after this. Dude, we're getting pure lasers. Jeez. Oh, okay. Let's bring that way down. Woo! Sorry, headphone users. Hey, Daniel, good to see ya. Welcome in, friend. Hope you're doing well. Ah, it's still way too loud. Way too loud. Learned something recently. You can make a randomized audio stream super easily if you want to randomize pitch and volume. Ooh. That's awesome. I have been wondering how to do that. Yeah. Do you have a source to go check that out from? In stream, you can just make a randomized stream. In stream, you can just make a randomized stream. Randomizers and synchronizers are amazing. Oh boy. See, like I've done such little with audio. It's always just been like, let's get the box checked for a game jam project. I've never really looked into how to make a refined audio experience, which I should. Godot for audio bus randomizer. Audio stream randomizer. Picks a random audio stream from the pool, depending on the playment, and plays random pitch shifting and volume shifting during playback. Whoa. That's cool. It's a new feature with Godot 4.3. It's Twitch chat guidance level of simple. All right, let's check this out. Stream random. Here we go. Audio stream randomizer. Wraps a pool of audio streams with pitch and volume shifting. Picks a random audio stream from the pool, depending on the playback mode, and applies random pitch shifting. See, this is where I could really use an example. Okay. So what? You do audio stream no. Okay. Instead of adding a sound to your normal audio stream player, you add this where the sound would be. Set it up where you give the audio player a stream. Here? So do oh. And then you add a stream. And then you add in your okay. Okay. Huh. Hold on. Hold on. Are you guys doing witchcraft? What is this? I love you both. You're fantastic. Thank you. Whoa, that's so cool. That is so cool. That 1,000,000,000% beats doing that all by the code. Holy cow. Thank you, thank you. Let's just go ahead and refactor all these real quick. That's totally worth it. Go streams, and we're gonna add in the laser. Okay. Charging. I wish it would like keep the old streams I had set up, but I mean, it's still totally worth it to plug this back in. And scoring, same deal. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, it's not losing my volume settings either. Oh, that's good though. That's great. So scored. Okay. Bullets. Let's get you dropped in. Add bullet shot. 4. They also added synchronized audio in 4.3, which I think is really cool. See, I mean, I can kind of imagine what synchronized audio is, that like you're synchronizing 2 different audio tracks to each other. I don't know when that's super, I don't know. Seems a little, I guess I'm missing the use case for it. Synchronized audio is really cool for dynamic music when you turn parts on or off depending what's on the screen. Oh, very cool. You do that in Zorbit? That's awesome. Okay, that sounds cool. Sounds very cool. Grab these, bring them in here, and I know it's going to be kind of weird, but oh well. So on shoot, we're going to do $laser shot dot play, and then $laser dot play. Okay, let's check this out. So we're syncing gameplay with the audio. Yeah, ooh. Probably need to tune that down a little. Those lasers are not working out. Things are happening. Things are happening. Basically, you could export each track from your DAW as a separate track and dynamically turn on or off each instrument, and it would all be in sync. Interesting. I mean, it seems like it would be easier just to set like the volume to 0 for that, right? Like say, set the volume for the drums to 0 until this moment shows up. This is weird. It's It's like it's not playing the sound until after the timer goes. Doom 2006 does things like this. Okay. Music dynamically changes based on what's happening in the game. That sounds super rad. Sounds super cool. What is going on with that? We definitely need to change that to not be quite so pitchy. Yeah, it's feeling good. Oof. Yeah, it's definitely not playing them until after the timer goes. So what if we like set it at the end? Like I don't know why that's happening. It is definitely playing the sounds after the timer runs out. To grab our circles, we're gonna change on the charging, set that down to a 2 instead of a 4. That is so weird. Okay. New idea. Cut. Play sounds. Funk. Play sounds. Okay. Let's throw a breakpoint in here. So it is playing it. That was weird. Why did it hit play sounds like 10 times? That is... What is going on? Print lasers. Like, it's doing that a billion times as soon as it comes in. So what's the problem? It's not like it's got a really... Like, there's no head on it or anything. So why is it waiting? How often is shoot called? Just once. I mean, it... Oh. Never mind. It's getting called a lot, actually. It's getting called a lot. Because it's in the process. Okay. I don't really want to set up a state tree here of like, if it's shooting, then do this. If it's not shooting, then do this, right? Yeah, Zaft. Thanks. Appreciate you. So laser dot playing. We'll just do return there. There we go. I think you're right. Let's try that out. No, thank you for Abbasfad for calling that out. That was dead right. There you go. There you go. Got it. Thank you. Abusfad, Zaft, thank you. Both of you, you're fantastic. Okay, I think that's audio and music done. I think that's both of those wrapped up. So we've done a whole lot of stuff. Let's go ahead and do an export right now. Just triple check that everything is being sent off correctly. Flashbang, by the way, sorry about that. Nope, that's not right. There we go, loading game for the first time. I think Butler just wrapped up. Nope. That's not the right sounds. Yeah, no sounds coming in. Nope. You're not the right thing. Okay, I'm glad we're checking this. Let's do another build. Let's see what happens here. Okay, build is now processing. Should be up in a bit. Let's see, edit game. Yeah, okay. So we've got the right file showing up. So the export apparently is broken for you. Export manually and deploy with Butler. Yeah, I think we're just going to do the manual stuff. I don't know. It's weird. Something weird is going on. All right. Weird. Super weird. Okay. Go ahead and do it manually. That's a bummer. It's a huge bummer. Because, like, it kind of works sometimes. Export. Project. Save. Overwrite. Yes. Gonna grab all that. Compress to zip. And then we rename it. Turn that off. Hide it. Turn that off. Play it in the browser. We're going to upload the file. So I'll just re-upload. Save. View page. Let's see if this works. No! Can't find the index.html. What are you talking about? What? It's right in there. We're doing on itch. We're trying to upload. Did I just have a checkbox not turned on? Welcome on in, IKYZO, which I believe is probably pronounced Ikizu. What are you guys cooking? We're working on the GMTK Game Jam submission. Cool. Awesome. Seems like this is working. Although the some of these sound effects are... I cranked up the music because I couldn't hear it. There we go. Okay. Okay. Great. Okay. We're working. Woo! All right. Just Kaizo. Sounds good. Sounds good. Take away my fun. Gotta say, if the circles had a bit more art and the lasers, this would be a pretty polished game. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. Looks fire, not gonna lie. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. The circles had a bit more art. Yeah, it's a good idea. We could... What's next on our task list here? We do need to have the logo. We do need to get that done. So we're going to break... let's go work on that right now, actually, so that we can get the main menu screen looking somewhat decent. Bring this down. Can we do nan and then like 128? Nah, that's gonna be small. Whatever. What would be a good typeface for us? Do we have a font that we're using for this? No, we don't. We should bring in a custom font. That's gonna help a lot too. I don't quite know how, but I feel like it's just gray circles letting you down a bit. Yeah, I've got some ideas that we could work on there. Yeah, okay. Let's amp up the size. Okay. Nano was my wife's idea for a name, and I like the idea. Ha, that wouldn't quite fit. So we're looking for some sort of techie, futuristic-y type sort of a thing. I don't think I want a bit type face, right? That looks like pixelated. But I do want something that feels kind of 9-inch nails. I don't think so. Juro's kind of fun. I kind of like that. Go bold. I kind of like that. Kind of fun. What was the jam theme? It was built to scale. Built to scale is the jam theme. All right, let's go ahead and export this. Oops, refresh the page. Font isn't thick enough to fit with the icon. You are right. Thank you. Thank you for giving me that double check, because you're right. The line width is totally off. You're very right. Title. Which is a bummer, because I really like how this feels, but it just isn't going to swing it, unfortunately. You are very right. That's exactly what I was feeling was a little bit off. It's just so boring. It's too much. It's too much. It's pulling away from the thing. So icon still not centered? No, it's still not centered. It just adds some outline for thickness. I tried that. The problem is it kind of crunches everything together. So the like the area with this for the A just became solid color. There was no gap, so it just didn't quite work out, unfortunately. Ooh, that's kind of nice. That's kind of fun. I like that the oops. Dang it. I like the recursive shapes on that. Where were we? Right there. And if we kind of shrink this in a bit, so it's a little bit closer. So it's still a little big. Okay. Shrink it down to about that size. Okay. Grab you. Rotate back. Yeah. Yeah, I'll call that good. Don't you feel for me? I could feel this. That's really good. Cool. Thank you. Let's use that. Let's bring in our sprite. That get brought in the right place. Suck. Title. Okay. Into sprites. There we go. Okay. Title for the logo. There we go. Ooh, okay. Is there a way I can set a max width? Okay. All right. So we need to shrink this the heck on down. All right. So top of circle bit fits in line with the N. It's an interesting point. Have it be like the same X height as everything else. And make sure we have the same kerning, or at least feels good kerning. Because this is a lot too close right now. We want it closer. I think closer in feels more balanced. We could also extend it out to make it feel more apart. I think we just make it feel more like it belongs. Is that supposed to say nano? Yes, Sean, you got it. You got it. Make it so the yellow circle is big enough to just be an O so it fits typographically. The problem is then we start kind of like distorting things, right? I think this reads. Because I feel like if we go this route, then all of a sudden it starts looking too different from the player. And then we have to start like, and then to make it correspondingly fit, you know, all of a sudden we need to bump up the line weight again, which I don't want to do. Also, we need to shrink this way the crap down. This needs to be like 500 pixels wide. So let's shrink this the heck on down. Okay, there we go. That's 500 right now. Shrink. We're going to have to get these a lot smaller. We go that same route as before. So it reads like nano, but the O has bumps. The spokes on the O should not be the top. They're sticky out bits like B, D, P, and Q have. I love the typographical conversation that we're having with sticky out bits. I mean, if we make it the same like height there, right? Come on. Whoa, rotate. Ooh, I kind of like that. Ooh, that feels good. That looks like we're looking up and to the right, which is a very like hope-filled thing, but then we're not having it sticking straight up quite yet. I like that a lot. All right, let's try that. Let's give that a shot. And we'll re-import this. Why you getting all scrunched? Reset. Yeah, stop. Fit width. Fit height. Fit width proportional. Fit height proportional. Okay. Why are we so big though? There we go. There we go. That's looking better. Okay. Oh, wait, hold on. There we go. Yeah, I'm liking that. That's looking good. I'll take that. We do need to change our background colors to be our background colors. Okay. Let's change our button themes. Oh, we could throw house music back on actually now, because we're not going to be running the game for a little bit. We're just going to do the styling. Making really good progress. This is awesome. All right. We're going to do you. We're going to add in font color. Pressed color. We're going to add in normal and pressed. Okay. Button. Font color is going to be you. And then pressed, we'll just flip it. That's just a quick, easy, dirty button style. Skybox flat. Background color. Going for you. Top, we want to be even with the sides. Corner radius, we'll go 20, 20, 20, 20. It's indeed a banger if only you centered that bloody blue circle. Make it bigger. I don't know. I kind of like... I mean, I hear you, Jack. And if you go back and watch the streams, you'll see as soon as I made this, I was like, oh, it's off-centered. But I kind of also like that it's off-center, because I think that is kind of characterful. I don't know. I might be wrong in that. Or rather that it's not doing what I kind of, in my opinion, it's doing. I still kind of like it. Kind of like it. All right. That's kind of fun. Corner radius. What if we take this down to like 0 and 0? That's kind of interesting. Yeah, I kind of like that. Yeah, let's stick with that. So we're going to save this as, in our themes, we're going to take this as primary button. It's only there to spite me. It's a banger. Thank you. We should definitely also change our typography on this, because that font is not doing great. Oh, and we should change to our font, which is Cod Jason. Let's see. Can I do like new system font? And then load in a specific font from my system? Because that would be great. Probably not though, huh? It's annoying. Don't use system fonts. If you care for styling sliders, this is pretty good. Okay, we'll get to that in just a second. Thank you. Cod Chasson font. It is a Google font. Good, 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 good. We're gonna get the font. We're gonna download Cod Chasson. Open this up. Extract. There we go. And we're just going to bring all of these into our typography. Themes, typography, fonts. Bring all that in. Now, we can quick load. We're going to do bold. There we go. That's looking good. Okay. I don't know if you've heard of him, but Lencius rarely streams, but he's making a train game that has really good UI that was made in Godot, like really good slanted buttons and highlighting and stuff, really inspiring graphics. Awesome. Very cool, Jack. I'll have to check him out. Thank you for the highlight. Okay. I want to quick load our primary button, but then I want to make unique. Because we're going to change our background color to be transparent. Nah, let's just do the full swap. And then we'll do a save as primary pressed. Primary button pressed. Okay. Let's see if this is working. Ooh, we gotta get rid of that hover state. Okay. I do wish if I just didn't add one, that it didn't exist. That would be nice. All right. So add the hover state, and now we shouldn't have a hover state, right? Suck. We'll just do primary button. It's fine. Okay. Great. Love it. Look at some of his stuff here. Let's check it out. 7 months ago is the most recent stuff. 3 years ago, 7 months ago. Is that what we're looking for? 7 months? Okay, yeah, I see the buttons that he's got there. That was nice. That was very slick. That was a good little micro interaction there. It was nice. And he's got a lot of really good movement in here. This guy clearly knows how to visually style something. 100%. Create a feeling of dynamism and movement and everything. It's really good. I'm not totally sold on these border breaks. Maybe it's just because they're not rounded or something. I don't know. It feels a little bit off to me. It feels a little placeholdery, which I mean, look at all this. This is all very clearly placeholdery, so I just don't know to what degree the border is placeholdered, but we're on a team of 3 or something. Got a really cool game going on. Very cool. Nice. That's awesome. No, I like that top bar. That's very stylish. Although I don't know, I feel like that money needs to be a little different stylistically from the buttons, right? Because this is saying I can click on this, and it's of equal importance as restart, exit, deck, train. Like, all of these things have the same amount of importance, and I bet that's probably not the case. Victory in 7 turns is a little bit bigger, so it kind of feels more important, and I think that has a darker color. But I think there could be a lot more done to improve on that. And, ooh, I do like this in the background, though, that energy counter. That's really slick. It's nice. And what a great smile. All right. Ratitudinous. Okay, cool. Let's change our fonts here. This is weird. Okay. You know what? We're going to add a spacer here. Control node. Just going to drag it out here. Just give us a little smidgen of space. Theme overrides, constant separation. Okay, it's a little bit better. I thought the reason I tune in is because of that ASMR. Sounds like a true Viking. Wow. All right, let's grab our text here. We're going to quick load. Let's just do medium. Bold. Yeah. Okay, great. All right, let's check out this slider theme tutorial. Here's how I do it programmatically. What's wrong with you all? How dare you? How very dare you? You prefer an already set up theme for sliders than you just change color? Oh my gosh. Zaft, you are absolutely amazing. Oh, that's... Okay. That's super cool. I would like to use it. I'm probably not going to because I feel bad copying that much code into a game jam. I don't know. You call me weird. Do it, please. My Corey, good to see you. Only if you don't have higher priority stuff to do. Yeah, well, we got the typographic logo in. That's done. Really, honestly, we're making a lot of really great progress. This is, we're not doing that anymore. I do want to get these two done. I'm going to move those up. So I'm going to do that right after the sliders. Good to see you, Mike Corey. Welcome in, though. Pleasure to have you. Thanks for hanging out. H slider. Why are there two H sliders? Okay. We'll just add all this stuff. I hate that they're images. Hate that. What's your game about? Let me show you, Mike Corey. So we are just putting the polish on things right now. Let me go ahead and get the music paused. So this is a game about charging up these circles. So you put your mouse cursor on them, you charge up, you get points. Meanwhile, these turrets come in from the side of the screen and try and blast you. The longer the game goes, the faster and faster they're gonna get. If you charge a circle, you see it loads up into the right side, that column over there. If you get circles to line up all the way up to the line up above, then it will increase your score multiplier. Yeah, boy, those Tesla things are really broken. And so that's the game. You're trying to get as high of a score as you can, dodging all these bullets, trying to charge up the circles, and beat your friend's score. Which is weird, because, like, the cannons are working just fine, but the Teslas are really off. Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. You can see it gets pretty intense pretty fast. There we go. That's it. That's the game. Okay. H slider. Let's make this new gradient texture. We're going to change it to be a fill, radial fill, drop you at 0.5, to 0.52 to 0.52. Or not quite that much, I guess. Grab you in. We're going to make some new colors. Yeah, are you working on GMTK? I like the player model getting destroyed. Thank you. How do people make these reasonably scoped games? I don't understand. It comes from doing like 10 game jams that are all completely overscoped. That's what this has come from. It's my own hard-earned experience of I want to actually make something high polished for once in my gosh darn life. All right. We're going to go ahead and save this as Grabber. And we're going to quick load. Grabber. Okay. Made one too many roguelikes, yes. Not making a game for this jam. Got to get better to actually do a jam. Oh, interesting. I don't know. You can look at my itch profile and see some pretty bad games in there. Still working on it. Totally agree. There you go. Okay, so we've got the grabber. Okay, why is that called grabber area? That's like active area. Why? I don't know. That's a weird name for me. I'm gonna change that to be. Yeah, let's just do that. And then we are going to corner radius. Top left will be 5, and then bottom left will be 5. There we go. Mike Corey, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. Hope you're doing well. And then, is this going to do anything? I don't know what this does. Hydrate. Thank you so much. Appreciate. I actually am getting a little dehydrated. Thank you. I've been so focused. I only make bad games. Just go for it. There you go. And there's Aramis with the raid. Hello, Aramis. How are you today? Welcome on in. How's your project going? All you raiders, welcome in. It's a pleasure to have you here as well. We're putting in the polish for our little game here. Mini Fox, thank you for the follow. You're in good company here. Just trying to get some things set up here. So this is the game, though, where you are trying to charge up these little circles with your mouse cursor while these turrets are shooting at you. The longer the game goes on for, the more and more hectic this is going to get. So you're trying to build up your score. You've got these circles showing up in the right column over there. Once they hit the very tippity-toppity, that increases your score multiplier and it resets the column. So there you see. And that's the game. And you're just trying to avoid getting hit and go through. Hexagod himself. Yes, absolutely. Love the look of your entry. Thank you so much. I'm actually quite happy with this so far. It's doing pretty well. I'm really happy with the progress that I've made. I feel like I'm becoming a much better developer over time. And that's very exciting to see. So there you go. And we have our leaderboard. We can submit a score. And there you go. So we still got to kind of get some UI looking good and everything, but the flow is all there, and we're in the final polish. Look at all this stuff we've gotten done today. So welcome in. Roar, welcome in as well. It's a fantastic name. Thank you for the follow. Oh, good to see you, everyone. Jerry Osigi. Thank you to you as well. Hope you're doing well. Looks like just shapes and beats. That's probably a thing that I'm unaware of. I think I heard the player get hit after it disappeared. Probably, yeah. I think we're just hiding it. We're not like removing it from the game or anything. So there's some stuff there. All right, take care, Aramis. Thanks for hanging out. Thank you for the raid. I hope your project is going super well, and I can't wait to play it. I know you've been working really hard on your idle game, your bouncy ball as an idle game. Really excited for it. Best of luck. Okay. Slider. We're going to go ahead and modify this. Okay, that doesn't seem to be changing anything either. Oh, actually, hold on. Clear. Okay, we'll just deal with that. Great. Cool. I'll take this. This is fine. This works just fine. Let's get the house beats back on. Ooh. Jerry, you're in the game jam as well. My first, but I think my scope hasn't helped. I hear you. Cybergunk, thank you for the follow. Thank you very much. I hear you, Jerry. This is my, 10th, maybe, game jam? And it's the first one that I feel is actually somewhat reasonably scoped. And it's still a lot more scoped than I was expecting it to be when I originally planned it. It's something that you just come to terms with as you get better as a developer and everything. Are you making roguelike? That's a joke, because that's what I've made for pretty much every game jam I've ever done, is some sort of progression-based thing. Except for Pirate Jam 15 and now this one. And the level of polish I'm able to crank in when I'm not spending 99% of the time building functionality is huge. It's what everyone wants to make. Yeah, it's because, it's kind of like the hit genre right now. I totally get it. I love roguelikes. I constantly am diving into roguelikes. But it does require some pretty good programming chops. You need to have really good data management. And it's tough. It can be really hard. So I've definitely learned my lesson, and I'm getting a lot better at it. But it's taking its time. Having to figure things out. $200? That's too big. 115? 200? Let's just leave it at 200, sure. But the problem that I have here is it's so flippin' tall. Why is it so tall? That happened when I brought in a theme. So why is the theme making it? Is it the grabber, maybe? If I shrink it in, no, that's not going to change it. What if I reset? It is the grabber. Okay. Do you have a size? 32 by 32? Aha! And then we can drag this back out. There we go. That's much, much, much better. Much better. Save as. This is our slider. We'll do H slider. Why not? H slider. And then we can go to this one. And then we can just load it in. Quick load. There we go. Okay. I think we can get rid of one of these spacers as well. All right. Let's see. I haven't completed a game jam yet, says Zulta over on YouTube. I hear ya. All genres are usually hit genres. I always gotta make that 3D open world Dark Souls roguelike for every 24-hour jam. Yes, absolutely, my Corey. Plan to join the Brackies game jam this year. Nice. I think that's probably gonna be the next jam that I participate in. Roguelikes are the least effort games that actually do well. I mean, if you're a good programmer. If you're not a good programmer, you're going to spend your entire time trying to figure out how to pass values between each other and modify things. Whereas you could set up a platformer and have the mechanics done in your engine in like 20 minutes. If I had to choose between making a roguelike light or a proper story game or any 3D game, I'd say a roguelite is far easier. I mean, you can have a roguelite that is also 3D. Okay, so we've got the corners messed up over there. So let's go ahead and set our corner radius here. So it'll be 5, 5. There we go. Ooh, you know what? Let's actually not do that and get the slant going. Like we have on the top buttons. Yeah. So this is we're going to do bottom left. There we go. That's looking good. Bottom left. Yeah. Top right. 15. Okay. We'll go over here. Set this. It's going to be 15. And corner detail 1. Nice. I like it. I like it. Actually, can we go in here and kind of fiddle with this square? Yeah, but then can we, like, rotate it? Because that would be sick. A roguelite / like usually is way easier because half the adventure comes from the combinations so require just repeat items. Right, but you have to build the items. There's other genres of games rely on new content around each corner to keep people interested. The problem is you have to build the items. So if you're not a very good developer, like myself, building those items is actually incredibly difficult, whereas setting up new, little story beats is pretty fun. Or a score attack game or something. This is a score attack game. We got it done really fast. This menu looks, looking for the best word. I should learn from you. Well, thank you. Thank you. I am a product designer with 10 years experience. I have just started in game dev since, like, January, though. So all of this is pretty new for me in terms of getting it built in a screen. In a game screen. So thank you so much. I appreciate it. Items are so much easier than everything else. They are if you're doing, like, increasing attack rate or something. But if you're doing, lightning attacks have a chance to chain to different enemies, all of a sudden it starts getting a lot more complicated, right? And then you have, like, 30 of those layered on top of each other. It can get pretty complex. I don't know. That's my experience, at least. Maybe you're different, Jack. If you're able to just crank that out, I think you should go make some roguelikes. So hard to have time during a jam to really iterate and balance on anything that combines like that. Yeah. That's a very good point. Because it does take a long time to build those out, right? It does. Further items might be hard for some people, but it's small items each time, whereas a proper game usually requires the build of a huge map or something, which I'd argue requires way more time. Well, I mean, we're talking about within a game jam type sort of scope, right? So, and more roguelikes are requiring more and more about it, right? If you just release Vampire Survivors right now, you're probably not going to sell very many copies because it's been done a bunch of times. So people are starting to make, 2D brawler roguelikes or Vampire Survivors but X or Y, and they're having to bring in a little bit more. Swap hats, my Corey. Tell you what. We have a rule where if someone new requests swap hats when we're out of hat redeems, I add a hat anyways. So welcome in. I started a Godot in May, but was using Unreal before. Still a lot to learn. Interesting. I'm actually going to start learning Unreal pretty soon after this. So it should be fun. That's why if I choose a game to make to start off with, I choose a roguelike because it's easier to get more hours with the least effort input. I see what you're saying, Jack, and I don't disagree. There's definitely a lot of, like, if you just add in 5 new items, all of a sudden that's an incredibly meaningful update that really extends the life of your game, right? So I hear you on that, and I don't think you're wrong in that regard. I think it is a very technologically difficult thing to implement, but if you're good enough where you can just go do that, heck yeah. And we're in ads, so we're going to kind of hang out for a little bit. Octohat, yes. Just gonna check the baby monitor and make sure that kiddo is doing okay. Oh no, he's awake. Okay. All right. I think this is maybe where I'm gonna have to call it. There are some things I definitely need to get done. Like I need to put a background in here. I need to get a pattern on the circles that can rotate and everything. I'll keep everyone updated on Discord as I go throughout the day, because I do need to get my baby boy. But hey, I'm very happy with the success, with the progress that we made today. This is a long ways away from what it used to be. This is fantastic. Like, this feels 8 billion times better than it used to. This is great. Okay. Yeah, I'll definitely take this. And we got, like, the player damage animations and everything. The particles. Yeah, oh, this is great. This is going great. Love it. And Jack, I love the suggestion of the extra spinning speed when you're in the circles. That does feel fantastic. And it's a good signifier, too, that you're actually charging something. So it's not just stylistically good. It is also very good from a player feedback perspective. All right. Cool. There we go. I think that's going to be it for me today, unfortunately. We're going to go ahead and raid out. Thank you, all of you, for all of your follows, all of the chats and support. You're all fantastic. Thank you, thank you. We're going to go ahead and raid into Quellis, who raided us recently. It's been a long time since I've raided Quellis. Quellis and his partner in crime are making a game for the GMTK Jam as well. So we're going to go do more game jams. More game jams. Game Jam 2024 will be my first jam, and I feel my game is bad, and I need more ideas for good gameplay. That's a good space to be in, Fox, because you're going to get to the end of this jam, and you're going to be like, wow, that was not what I wanted to deliver. And then you'll do another jam, and you're going to be better. And you'll get to the end of that jam, and you're going to be like, okay, that's a little bit better. And you're going to keep going and keep going. I'm just barely getting to the point where I feel like I'm actually delivering. Like, this is by far the best game I've submitted in a game jam. It's taken me like 10 jams to get to this point. So the cool thing is you're going to feel like you're making a lot of progress really fast, because you are. So, you know, relish in that experience. For all of you who are new here, thank you so much for hanging out. For all of you who came over with the raid and all of you who showed up, foxhollowgames is a charitable enterprise helping people enter the games industry. We are doing game jams. We host a game jam. We have a new game jam launching in November. We're very excited about. And more news on that coming probably next week. We've got gameplay analysis videos that we did. We just did a blind playthrough of Undertale where we talked about game design, UI design, UX design, all sorts of things to try and figure out how do we build things better ourselves. If that sounds like a good time to you, like, follow, subscribe wherever you are at, and we will catch you next time. And best of luck in the last wee hours of the GMTK Jam. Rootin' for